This city burns for a reason. Isn't that magnificent?
Order through chaos,
Let them fight. It keeps the
Ancestors, hear my call! Rise and battle the woke! Charge! Vanquish them all! Hulk smash woke! No privilege, only strength! Here's the love, here's the honor. If you can't come in her, come over!
British people, your country is being given away while you sleep. Wake up before it's too late! Captain, we stand together against tyranny.
Yes, Amelia, for freedom and justice, we will not falter.
They call love for your homeland extremism because they fear a people who remember who they are.
For freedom, God! Black line, keep pushing it!
See what you've done. I don't know who you are. I don't know where you are, but you may want to start changing your ways or changing your name.
You know what's the most exciting thing about winning? It's when you win. I love that feeling.
What the? Get off! You're biting me! Off!
Here is your drink, sir.
It's ma'am, I'm not a sir!
Put a ticket in, make a name and gay!
Celebrate life, not discontent.
We fight for what's left.
Together we endure.
I can't stand all this woke crap anymore.
Exactly. It's just too much.
I can't do it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live! And thing sucks!
Hi, everybody.
Hi.
How is it going?
Oh, it's
okay.
good.
You know, the intro was playing. Typed in the chat. It was like, welcome all, right? And look at this shit. As it goes, YouTube rejected your comment. This usually means they think it's spam. Try changing it a bit.
How can you be spam on your own fucking channel? That's bullshit.
Okay, that one is
bullshit.
I never had that one. It's on the fucking channel.
That's insane.
Damn, YouTube really don't like yours.
I think YouTube's having some issues here lately, though.
Issues. It needs a dozen therapists.
There's more than the tism. Oh my
Well,
God.
I mean, I'm trying to play the show on my phone, and it's a black screen. The chat's working fine, but the screen that we're on, the show itself, nothing.
Well, let's welcome some people here. Welcome Midnight Ladybug. Welcome Sardoc. See, welcome Samurai Dragon. It's spelled all kinds of ways. So I'm like, is that what I think it says?
Oh.
And everybody that's in the chat that hasn't said anything, welcome anyway.
We love you as well, and hugs
Yeah.
and pressures and whatever.
Make the pucks dance at the Rumble. Shirley wants to have more Shirleys. Mm.
She don't want to have more. She don't want to have more Shirleys right now. She said, "Somebody's got to help me with these kids." The smallest of the puppies, it likes to growl at people. She's learned how to growl now. So now she growls at everything. Doesn't matter what it is. She likes to hear it, So she'll growl at everything now.
Oh,
And
that's
then
good.
yeah, it is. It's really cute. And then the others, they've learned to bark. So now they like to hear themselves bark. So they'll bark.
I wonder if these puppies have learned to bark.
Oh yeah.
I
They
might
bark,
make
they
them.
bite, and they do all sorts of other things.
They
Do
make
they
me
lick?
go bouncy, bouncy.
Maybe.
Isn't growling like the equivalent for humans flipping someone off? Because when I learned this, I really enjoyed that one too. It's like
Mhm.
No.
they're just being rude.
If by some far off chance we had a new viewer not familiar with any of us, they're gonna hear this deep voice coming out of this one.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna hear a deep voice coming out of this one, and then they're gonna be looking at me going, "Is he like that too?"
We can confirm that Noise is not like that. But Phoenix is, well, we're not sure
No.
about that one yet.
No. I can confirm I do not like.
Oh, so he's admitting he doesn't
Oh,
like
wait.
girls.
Where are
No.
the cats
Wait,
and the doggies?
You do not like it, so therefore you've tried it.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No.
Well,
Anyway,
I do have articles that I'm going to get around to covering, but depending on how the show goes, this feels like more of a hangout night. But I do have articles to cover, but I don't know. Everybody's seeming kind of dead, aren't they?
Mm.
I
No,
know,
I
we're
was-
quite
I was-
lively beforehand.
Yeah, that's the curse.
Because we were talking about shit that we know we shouldn't on YouTube.
Yeah, we need to ease into it. Conversations they happen
Oh.
organically.
I
You
love
can't
that
force
word. Ease into it.
Of course, you do. It's actually impossible to say something without him taking it in a sexual way. He will find
Well,
a way.
that's like okay. You talk to some old rednecks, right? Maybe they're working on a car, building something, whatever, right? And you go up to them and you go, how's it working out? And then they'll be like, same way it worked then.
Yep, they will say that. I've heard people say that. It's like, what?
Oh no, not again. Fuck.
Well, if you have to do if you're about to have a coughing fit or whatever, just mute the mic.
Yeah, I just did that,
Yeah.
especially on the show. Yeah, but it should be over soon. Yeah.
I hate that though. You get up and you gotta cough. You gotta cough all that shit out. You have to. It's awful too. It's awful.
Yeah, but with age it gets worse, and I blame the lying around, standing up, lying. I think there's all this stupid mucus and shit that you have because you're a smoker. When you stand up, then just something changes, and you need to cough it up, or let's say
Well,
the lying
no.
changes something about it.
Sometimes I hate the way my brain works. You're like, you got to get up, right? And then my brain was like, get up, get down. 911 is joking this time.
Oh no, I remember that song.
I don't know that one.
This rap song.
Like the 80s, I think.
Oh. Yeah, that's why I don't know it. Yeah.
Yeah, let's kick the show off. Even though we're 9 minutes in, let's kick the show off with a humorous bit here.
Michael Cheese Harry Alpha Kenny Body. Michael Cheese Harry Alpha Kenny Body. Michael Cheese Harry Alpha Kenny Body. I don't get it. Michael Cheese Harry Alpha Kenny Body. What am I saying? Think about it. Michael Cheese Harry. Michael Cheese Harry Alpha Kenny Body. 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 What is it? What am I saying? I know I'm saying
What is
but
it?
I can't think it out. My coochie's Harry. Do you get it?
My cooch.
Anybody. My coochie's Harry. Alpha Kenny Body.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, my ribs hurt now.
Now, I know damn well if Roadkill was on here, he would have the name Harry Alpha Kenny Body. Or Alpha Kenny Body rather, but yeah, anyway. Welcome R2. I know damn well R2 gets perverse. I mean, the shit he comes up with. Where the fuck is he getting this?
He's a master at it. He's a master. It must be because
Scottish.
he's
That's
Scottish.
it. Scottish.
Yeah.
I mean, Scottish or Alpha Kenny Body.
Hi, Sardoc.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
Honey voice. That's nice.
Hey everyone. So how are we doing?
Yeah, we're just enjoying people saying stupid
Enjoying
things,
people.
which is great.
It really reminds me at the prank calls Bart Simpsons always does, but
So-
way better.
So we heard it here first. Sardoc has admitted to us all. His coochie is hairy and he'll fuck anybody.
Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Oh, you want me to say it? My coochie's hairy, I'll fuck anybody.
That nasty, you nasty.
Okay, now Phoenix, your turn.
No.
You shave it?
Brazilian, eh? Clip it what? Clip what? Her saying it or me saying it?
Maybe both.
Or clip the hair and push.
You know what? I kind of saw that coming. Except I expected someone to say, "What do you mean, or?"
Yeah.
Okay, so that was a good one. The one I just played, right? It really was. I'm gonna keep the humor going with one more clip like that. It's a short little clip. Check this out.
She drugs me to keep me vegetable. She drugs me to keep me vegetable. She drugs me to keep me vegetable.
I was coming with you.
Please, Mom, I don't want to be a vegetable anymore. Are you stealing, Mom? Are you stealing, Mom?
Mom, no one's wondering if you're stealing again.
Are you stealing, Mom?
Stop it. Seriously,
Merry Christmas.
Funny. Bit grim but funny.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
keeping your sense of humor, that's good.
Oh yeah.
That's really
I
impressive.
mean, I can get around, and I don't, I'm kind of like, oh fuck, I'm around people, fuck all of you, I don't want to be here. Okay, but hey, welcome, Lieutenant Giratina.
Hey.
Hey, Giratina.
Yo.
Oh, hi.
But yeah, I mean, to be in the condition that they are in, and they still got a sense of humor, that's really good.
I think it's impressive. I mean,
Mhm.
as Noy said, when need to go outside, I'm pissed, like really pissed. I don't like it.
Yeah, there was a kid over here a few years ago who went on one of the talent shows, and he was he couldn't walk or anything, and he come out in his chair, and he was doing a comedy act. He says, "Do you know something I can't stand?" He said, no, let me rephrase this. Do you know something I can't stand? Everybody fucking lost their shit.
Yeah, the pauses, where you put the pause in that sentence is very important.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another point why I don't like the woke tards. People they will kind of think they protect people like this while they would make fun of themselves and have some decent humor. I mean, taking that away, it's just actually kind of evil, I think. I met many people that had issues that cannot be changed, and the best way for them to get over that is not only accepting it but joking about it. I mean, that's what jokes are for mostly. To make fun of shit situations.
Jokes or chokes?
No. You always hear what you want to hear. You know that, yeah? See, I said it before. Nothing you can say, he cannot turn around into something arousing or sexual. He will find a way. It's his superpower.
Oh dear. Lily, have you got problems down under?
There are a lot of things problems down under.
but yeah, selective hearing is a very valuable skill. It can make your day go by so much better.
Oh, it can get you in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. But it can also make your day go by a lot better if you have that very valuable skill.
I think the most valuable skill is actually tuning out noise. Like, just really don't.
Well, people tune me out all the fucking time.
I was gonna say.
Look at my donations. People's like, "Oh, fuck that noise." No.
I know you didn't do that on purpose, sweetie, but that was golden.
No, I actually did it on purpose because there's so many jokes to have with noise because it's you can't use it. You can't set it up and see it happen.
So, hey, viewers out there, you want to piss off the community, watch us and support us. It will piss them off, apparently.
Yeah.
If not the community, they might be like, we don't give a fuck. Do what you want to do. It'll piss YouTube off. You want to do that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, YouTube does not
It will
like.
really piss off YouTube. Yeah.
I mean, you couldn't write in your own chat. That's just golden. That's a new
That's
one.
bad.
YouTube
That's
hates
That's
your
right. Noise canceling headphones.
So what you're trying to tell me is R2 is practicing cancel culture, but it's not working?
He's doing
Pretty
it
much.
wrong. He's doing
Yeah,
it wrong.
YouTube, my own fucking channel, going live, right? YouTube's like, we think you're spam.
Oh, that's where my YouTube last name came from. My full YouTube name was Sardok Spamfish.
Oh.
The spam bit is from back in the day when YouTube forcibly integrated Google Plus. That's a story for another day and a train wreck for another day. But at the same time, they removed the character limit in comments. And because they removed character limit in the comments, people were pasting the Bible into the comments. Because it's a pretty long book.
Hey, Slay.
I say.
Hi, Slay. So that resulted in them suddenly tightening the spam filter, and every single comment I wrote, no matter what it was always flagged for spam. So that's where the spam bit. The fish is because some people call me Sardine because of my nickname. Some people call me Sad Orc. Some people call me Mrs. Haddock. I don't know. Mr. Sardock, Mrs. Haddock, I guess.
Mrs.
Can't you hear I'm a Mrs.?
It's
Like,
fair.
I could definitely tell. Such
look,
a beautiful female voice you have.
You fit right in with the men that portrays themselves as women, with the female that sounds like a male. You fit right in. And here we are. We're like, no, we don't like those Transformers, right? But half of us here are fucking freaks.
Well, credit where credit is due. Transformers are certainly not afraid of change.
That is true. That is true.
Wow. I never looked
Exactly.
at
I
it that way.
change a lot. There you go.
Let's be real about it. We're all freaks here, but the seemingly gender bender is hits a few, in here in odd ways. And I'm not saying you are that, but I'm saying to onlookers it might appear that way.
Ooh, I was very shocked to learn something that I wasn't aware of. I rewatched some old Married with Children episodes. I gave it another run for sleeping, for going to sleep, stuff to watch. And there's the thing. I watched the fucking first season, and there was an episode where some customers were at the store, and they were talking about Dr. Phil, I think, and Oprah, and there will be the discussion where the trans people make the pee-pee. And then I realized, what the fuck? This shit was going on when I was a kid already. I just didn't notice it back then.
Well,
there was a
know that it
difference. Sorry,
Yeah.
Gally.
Back then, it wasn't that common, though.
Oh,
That's
it's still
the thing.
it still isn't
Look, I'm
common. They're
I'm
just
old
trying
enough to
make it-
remember when a black and white don't dare hold hands or walk together or something like that.
Yeah.
I'm old enough to remember that.
Yeah, I remember that too. It was very unheard of in around where we are. So, I mean, some things changed for the better. A lot of things didn't. So,
Wasn't
shit.
South Africa the last country that abolished this apartheid bullshit? Didn't they take forever for this?
I don't know. I don't keep up with what's going on in Africa. I got enough to deal with here.
Yeah, of course. No, it's because the tensions in South Africa are very, very bad between white and black people, and I think that
Yeah.
would be a reason for that.
Speaking of things to worry about, I don't know if you heard the news or not, but a certain Andrew was arrested today.
Oh, we heard about
I
that.
think I think he's released already, because I wasn't really expecting anything to happen. But it's just seeing or hearing the headline "Andrew arrested." There's something immensely satisfying about it.
Yeah, I got a page on it here.
Yes.
Go, Clinton, you're next.
Yeah, I was actually
Okay.
disappointed.
Do you need some alone time, Sardock? I mean,
Yes,
On-
maybe a
he was
little.
arrested on his birthday.
Although they didn't arrest him for the horrible thing that he
Yeah.
did. They arrested him because of something to do with foreign policy. Because
Yeah.
we've already established fuck all is gonna happen with these
Yeah,
degenerates.
that is why I'm disappointed. He got not arrested for what he should be
Yes.
arrested, but for some money bullshit. And
Yes.
yeah, that will be happen. Nothing will happen. That's why I was rather disappointed. I heard, yeah, he's arrested. I was no way, and then I fucking looked into it, and of course, it is a nothing burger. It is very disappointing. It just
Yeah.
gives you joy in the first moment, and then you're kind of depressed again.
oh, wait a minute.
It was more of like an Al Capone.
Yeah. Well, the thing about it is they probably
bullshit.
figured they couldn't get him on the big thing, So they
Yes.
went ahead and got him on something smaller, but he's
Yeah.
walked away just the same. So
No,
That's what I
didn't
said,
Saddam
it's
just
kinda
say
like
that
an Al
they agree
Capone.
again?
He's
Mhm.
released already, unfortunately, because
Well, yeah, he would be, but the problem is that they should have when they started having issues ages ago with him, they should the royal family should have got rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
But
Well, they have.
either they but how they used to get rid of people when it comes to certain
I see what you mean. Mhm.
Yeah.
situations.
You know,
Because it's not the first time that they've done that. They haven't got rid of people that
Yeah.
that have caused a little too much issues.
yeah. Well, you know, it wouldn't do for me to be the queen. Mm-mm. It just wouldn't. Just
Oh, you
wouldn't.
would. Oh, you would be like the Queen of Hearts and Alice of Wonderland, off with their heads. Yeah, you would be kind of that queen.
Well, see, now I would
Oh
get
no,
on
not
the
the shit
phone.
corner again. Fuck it.
I would get on the phone. I would have my people find your people, Lilith, and we would do a little business. And you would be very wealthy after that, and so would everybody else here. So yeah, it wouldn't do for me to be the queen of England.
Well, on that, you wouldn't have to call anyone because they would already have certain individuals for that situation in general.
Yeah, that's true. Not to mention, the royal palace would be overrun with pugs.
It
Yeah.
would be. It would be.
Yeah, make a change to corgis.
No, pugs.
Pug
Pugs.
Palace.
There will be pugs.
I don't
Yeah,
care if
that's
they
a
are from China.
pugs in themselves. It's not.
You know, you also like Boston Terriers.
Pugs and Bostons. Yep. I would make a law.
Most breeds originate in other countries, but I believe Boston originated in America.
Yeah, Boston
Yeah, boy.
Terriers originated in America in 1885, I think.
Oh,
Now,
okay.
of course, everything comes from other breeds, so they probably took two purebred types and then made up Boston Abbott. I'm betting, I don't know this for a fact, but that's generally how it goes.
Yeah, they took white
that's how breed
English Terrier that's now extinct and put it with another dog. I forgot the other. Oh no, yes, I do. They put it with a English Bulldog, and they created the Boston Terrier. Go
I
figure
didn't know
that.
that this breed
Go
is
figure
still
how
alive.
that worked. Go figure how that worked. It's like, what the hell is this? How is this even gonna matter?
Elijah, you could.
I do remember when cross dressing was, you know, it was on all the comedy shows, you know, and it was the funniest bits at that, right? And a little before then, you would occasionally hear about some man that he liked in secret put on women's clothes, and he would be kind of shamed for it, and because it's deviant behavior, and it usually means that if they're doing that, they're into some other sick stuff. Now, I understand it's not a guarantee, but with that being said, most of them end up, they've been busted with a certain type of media that child diddling stuff, or you know, or they've shot up a place, or you know, it always comes to some kind of sick in the head behavior, or just about always.
Yes, and to that effect, there are pictures of Bill Clinton in a blue dress and red high heels.
Yeah, we all know that one. It was hanging on the island.
Yes.
I never liked that fucker.
Yeah,
I never liked that.
he was
No
actually the
one did.
first American president that I know of. Yeah, and I didn't like him either.
Yeah, he was the
Nobody
youngest to make president, the youngest president there ever was here, to my understanding anyway. That there had to have been some, you know, he was in line and he was next on the list or something like that, right? Yeah. You know, they have this stuff pre-planned, probably more than a decade ahead of time.
Oh yeah, they have it all.
Yeah, I mean, I was in primary school when this whole deal with Monica Lewinsky happened, and I of course, I didn't understand what the hell it was, but I just heard the buzz with Monica Lewinsky. Yeah.
I heard about the
And then-
cigar.
Yes, she was apparently the world's most famous humidor.
Yeah.
Has
I think I was
has
in middle
anyone
school.
Has anyone else heard that America has possibly been cursed with horrible presidents up until Trump got elected because of Ronald Reagan's wife using black magic to predict that someone's going to try to kill him? You never heard of that?
Yeah, I've heard.
That
I've
theory.
heard.
Here's the thing: Bill Clinton getting a blowjob. I remember it. You know, it was on the news, and everybody was like, "Ooh!" And I was like, "And I mean, he can still run the country, even though he got a blowjob, right? What's happening?"
The thing I think that people got annoyed at is that he lied under oath. That is something very unprecedented.
Okay, they put you up there, right? And they're like, they put you up there, and the world's watching. You got 100 cameras on you. Did you get a blowjob? I mean, really?
I mean, be honest about it.
If that was the question and the world was watching, I'd be like, fuck yeah, bro.
Well, the problem is I've seen Monica Lewinsky.
She chubby.
Oh boy, I would not be proud of a blowjob like that.
But you know, it could have been like maybe I don't quite recollect. So if it happened, she must have not been very good.
Definitely a paper bag.
Well, it must be better than Clinton anyway. So.
There was a sketch going around in the UK at the time. It's like, because he was lying under oath and he's like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. And we had like loads of different sketch shows had their own variation, like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
You know what? This is suddenly sounding like a Jim Carrey movie. There was one, right? I'm sure you remember Liar Liar.
Oh yeah.
Yep, you stuffed her, you dunked her donuts.
You know, the thing is back then, most people was like, so what? They all do it anyway. Who cares, you know? It's not like he can't do his job. Like Noise.
Well, yeah, I mean, as long as like he didn't force it or anything, it's like good for him, I guess. What's this got to do with anything?
Yeah.
And back at that time, it was like everybody was going, well,
oh shit,
who in Washington hasn't done that kind of thing in the Oval Office? I mean, my God, they all do it. So what's the difference?
It has a nickname. It has a nickname called Oral Office.
I was waiting for that one. That's good.
You probably got Valkyria touching himself now.
Oh.
Nope. Too busy building. And I was actually thinking from the whole having a blowjob to two men actually having sex in the Senate room or whatever it was is what you have now.
Yeah. I was asking myself.
Noise is like, wait, what?
I feel like there's a story coming. I've not heard of this.
Well, there was a news thing about a couple of years ago with
1.5 years, I guess.
Yeah, it was like a year ago.
Yeah, a couple of senator or something like that in the States got caught having sex with some other guy or something. I can't remember if he was a intern or something like that or whatever it was, or another senator.
Which senator?
I don't know.
I know some Democrat.
Welcome.
Oh, that explains everything. Yeah, but I mean, they all do it, you know. So, I mean,
yeah, will it be
you would be hard pressed to find a senator or somebody like that in Washington that hasn't done that kind of thing.
So yeah, of course, Jen, you could come on the show if you want to.
Exactly.
I
Jen.
did.
You can come.
Hey, Jen.
Yeah, this isn't the Oval Office.
or the Oral Office.
It could be. You never know.
We're too broke for that shit. Everybody here is broke.
I have an idea.
Right.
You could show the stream the poor Winnie the Pooh. What happened to his butt?
Oh, he became the Chinese president.
Also, yeah, you can piss off the CCP. Yeah, can piss off all of China in the same breath. There's funny thing happening to Winnie the Pooh. He gets what he deserves. Yeah, at South Park, he gets the treatment with the piano wire. At Alice, he gets a very special puck treatment.
Okay. This is Pooh Bear. See the dent in his head? This is where Wicket, my black pug, likes to chomp down on his head, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is his tummy. This is also where Wicket likes to chomp down on his tummy, like this. He gets like this and he chomps down. Yeah. This is his butt. Yeah.
She ripped him a new one, all right.
I've tried my best to make him stop, but he's addicted to it, and I don't know how to make him stop. It's awful.
So what you're saying is
that's like their video games, right? Okay, if they can't get out and rip the crotch out of something and eat the asshole out of it, if they can't do that, they simulate it like that. It's their video games.
It is. It's awful. Yeah.
I think it's super funny.
And the thing is they have another toy, and it's a chicken, a stuffed chicken, and I've already found one of its legs missing. And sooner or later, I'm going to find the head missing and the wings.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's going to be chicken parts all over the place. So, yeah.
Who's going chicken hunting?
They're going chicken hunting, evidently.
I heard that bug bites are actually kind of painful because they are chompers, like little sharks. They bite a bit funny.
Yes, they do.
Compared to other dogs.
I've been bitten before, yes, and it hurts very much. And it's
They
a
have more-
complete surprise when they do it too, because they're black already. So if you don't have the lights on, you can't fucking see them. You can hear them, but you can't see them. And if they shut their eyes, they're invisible. And they know it.
Yeah, I've heard of people like that.
Oh, you have
They know
chickens.
this.
So you can only see them when they smile. Is that what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Like I'll let Wicket outside at night, and if he don't want to come in the house, he'll get in the corner of the fence in the shadows, and he'll shut his eyes, and he'll be real quiet, and you can't find him out there at all. So I have to take a damn flashlight every time I go get him.
Damn, that's a shinobi pug. It learned well.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he has. Jen said, let's see, what did she say? Oh, yeah. She said, hope you don't mind told Toasty about my dog's puppies, because puppies are happiness when the world is kind of crappy.
That's true.
Well, it depends on what puppies you're talking about. because the bug puppies that I've had, we've had,
Pug as in
dear God,
pug mix.
dear God, them things are little war machines.
they're Tasmanian devils, gremlins, all in one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're little war
Little
machines.
Tassies.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the pugs, they're just fat and they yawn and then they arms and legs out, fat, yawning, farting. That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I gotta go check on the puppies. I will be right back. They're crying.
Oh yeah, I got another funny clip here, so check this out.
What we got? What is it?
What is it? We can't hear anything. Are we supposed to?
Yeah, there's no sound.
Yeah, it's muted.
Is the audio coming through from the video?
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No
But I
sound.
know what it is. It's Japanese people
Okay.
saying English stuff.
Yeah,
That's always funny.
yeah. Well, StreamYard is like your connection's slow, so your audio might not come through, and that just occurred to me. Yeah, but it is funny. Take my word for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you all know. Maybe most people will know anime, and here's the funny thing about Japanese people: they will say English words very funny in a certain way.
Yes, PlayStation.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go ahead and reload to see
For
if.
example.
So keep talking. I'm gonna reload to see if that corrects the issue.
Yeah, well, I mean,
What's even worse is when they have like English in their games, or they'll have English translations for games here from Japanese, and the words that they get wrong is just way, they're very obviously wrong words, and I'm going, with all the money they're making on these games, it looks like they could hire an English native speaker, for the translation.
Problem is, when they do that, they end up with a woke tard, and they end up
well-
Don't get me started
massive.
on that one.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
problem. Recently,
yeah.
recently a clip surfaced. A couple of years ago, there was a
Oh, that is-
translation, and they very audibly said "Merry Christmas," and this was translated into "Happy Holidays." So,
So
Yeah.
R2,
yeah.
they're saying thank you for $5.
Thank you for $5.
But that's not
I would
Japanese.
sure thank somebody if they were generous enough.
What really pisses me off in the first place, I never fucking watch my animes with English dubs. But here's the thing: those woke tards, as he said, they will change the translation as ever they see fit, and taking out the meaning of it, like for real, really bad.
Mhm.
So I would claim no one should fucking give the English translations even a chance. I mean, it's ridiculous. Even the subs, even if you watch it on Japanese and you have someone official in America making the subs, they will fuck with you. They will translate it wrong and will take out the meaning, pushing all kind of agendas and changing it for the people that don't understand what the characters are saying, and it's really bad.
Oh, yeah. And by the way, R2, I know you like wind machines. Mine literally broke. A fan I was sitting right here, arm's reach. No more. It's
Oh no!
So what
The
you're
boo-boo
saying?
guy.
So what you're saying is you're not a fan of it anymore.
It's not a fan of me.
Oh,
But hey, I'm used to that.
that's so sad.
Welcome, Triple J Jr.
Hi, Triple J.
Hey, every single J in the universe.
Hi. Yeah, all the chase. Mhm.
All of them.
All of them.
No exceptions.
Yeah, so with that logic, this is Jar 2 Lee 2.
Well, I think as time goes on, people will start going they'll start longing for things that were popular like in the 80s and the 90s.
You know,
in the early 2000s.
The first fucking step is get up and get out your door and talk to people, interact like real physical beings, like real humans again, because what the fuck ever happened to that? That's step one before anything else can happen.
I mean, I kind of don't like this suggestion. Why needs I go outside, talk to people?
It doesn't have to be
People
for
are
you.
assholes.
You don't have to. But if we're to get back to the stasis that the 90s was in, you know, that was prevalent. I don't know how many of you, how well you all remember the 90s, but I was a full adult in the 90s. I had kids of my own and in the 90s.
I was 10 in 1995, so like the best part of my childhood was in the mid to late 90s. I think I was the last generation who went out and climbed trees.
Kinda, not really. I mean, my little brother and sister did that too. Still. So yeah, but it kind of died out.
Yeah, but we're talking about the civilized world.
Good. Speaking as
someone who... okay. You are fucking. You're living in London, so
okay. So speaking as someone who is living a well adult life in the 90s, if you wanted a mate, a woman, or if you're in a man, you want a man, there was no fucking shortage. You could have virtually a date a day. You know, if you had an interest, saying you're into medieval stuff, there's a group for that locally. Whatever you're into, there's a group that meets up at least once a week or twice a week. You know, whatever, and they'd have free food. You know, you go out, there's people having a fucking bonfire, drinking and eating. You know, there's a fish fry or you know, whatever. Right? There was anytime, any day. There's people, togetherness, and happiness. And yeah, I know a lot of people here don't remember it or were real young, but it was fucking great.
Yeah, I've got to say something I remember from when I was a little kid. We used to drive down to like a place like on the coast called Hayling Island, quite a good couple of hours drive away. But then like all my mum's mates would be like using their fishing rods and catching fish fresh out of the sea, and we would actually cook them in foil under the car bonnet. We'd actually cook them on the car engine.
Yeah, people did that kind of thing.
Yeah.
When you're tailgating,
and it was fucking delicious.
I mean, we grilled it on the bonfire, Japanese style. But yeah,
I was
imagine
a kid
this.
in the,
Imagine this: you meet
90s.
somebody, you meet somebody online, and you talk to them, and it's going good. They're not catfishing you. They don't ask you for your credit card or send you to a merchandise site, and then you actually, you know, and they'll send you a real picture. Imagine this.
What was you gonna say, Slay?
I was gonna say I was a kid in the 90s, and like in the early 2000s was when I was a teenager. So I remember being like part of like that middle generation where we would come home from school and hop on the computer to go on like MySpace or AIM to like pretty much plan out the rest of our day, but then we'd still go outside and do stuff with our friends.
We were still the outside generation, definitely. The funny thing is I didn't even have access at that age too much at the PC whatsoever. But yeah, there were bonfires. There were much fun to be had. And when I said before that nowadays I don't want to go outside and talk to people, it's because everything changed. Because nowadays when you go outside, it's a piece of crap. When I was a kid, it was not. It was fun.
Well,
Also-
I think that for the most part, Rhoda and Noise and myself were practically feral anyway. Where's the kids at? I don't know. They'll be back before dark, and if they're not back before dark, we'll
Them
look
was the
for
rules.
them.
Them was the
Yeah.
rules. You can go outside, and when it's get dark, you need to be home. Else there will be scolding from mom. That's the rules. Also,
Yeah,
I was in the swamps catching snakes and froggies and toads and stuff. Who is the feral one here?
I remember when me and my brother were kids, we went out in the woods, and the way the woods were, it's like you had these hills, but if you got down at the bottom of the hills, I mean, these were tall hills, you couldn't hear shit. You could not hear a damn thing from the other side of the property. So we got out there and we was in in the water creek and hunting frogs and, you know, just doing kid stuff. And it got dark, and we were climbing the hill to go back to the house, and then we heard it. The car horn is like, oh shit. Oh shit, we are so dead. We are gonna get our ass tore up, and we did too. I was like, where have you been? It's like, we've been in the creek. Is it no, didn't you hear us yelling for you and calling you?
This was before they were so down on disciplining your children, which means when you got your ass beat, you would be bruised. You would have trouble sitting down for like a day.
Yeah, I'm glad I skipped that one. My mom wasn't like that. There was no punishment whatsoever. My generation was not enduring that anymore, but her generation still did, and so did you. I'm lucky about this one that I missed out on that fucking trend of parenting stuff.
I think it depends on the parent as well.
Trick. When I got in trouble at school, it's my mum worked in a pub, a bar. So if I had like a letter that needed to be taken home to say what I'd done and why I was in trouble, I would bring it to my mum while she was at work. So she read it out in front of the customers, and they would start pissing themselves, and nobody could be mad at me.
But yeah, those were the worst. And me and my brother had a good side business going in school because we got to where we could forge people's parents' signatures.
Oh my God.
Oh, you are golden.
We would get paid by all the other kids to forge signatures.
You too?
Yeah.
It's because you can draw. I had the same fucking thing. I could, especially. Do you even know how stupid some fucking parents' signatures are? How easy they are to do. The only one that I could not fucking forge was the one of my mom because hers was insane, and she made it on purpose like this because she can draw too.
My mother took shorthand when she was in school, so that's how she would sign her name all the time. And I never could get her signature right.
I write like I draw, like a 2-year-old with a broken hand.
I've seen it. But yeah, me and my brother had a good side business going in school. And people would pay us to forge their parents' signatures. We even got paid. We got paid extra if we could doctor the report cards.
Oh no,
we
we didn't have report cards like that, but the signature thingy, that was a thing. And when I was in the school for the what would you call it, the trade? You learn a trade and then you go to a school for that one. And
Yeah,
and it
trade school.
was and it's called
Literally just called trade school.
Okay, yeah. In trade school, there was one subject where it's about drawing, and nobody in this class could draw for shit.
Well,
they paid me up the wazoo to draw for them, and the teacher was like, "Okay, what the fuck?" Obviously, he knew that I was drawing fucking everything for the whole class.
I was banned from trade school and shop class, and no, seriously, they wrote in my record that I was too unstable for it, and I had a temper.
Let's put it mildly, a temper, yeah.
What'd you do?
Okay, so
what did you
Didn't I do?
Yeah, that's the right question.
I'll just put it this way. I wasn't in my senior yearbook because the day that senior photos were getting taken, I was in jail. So I always used to joke and say they should have put my mugshot in place of my senior photo.
Okay, that's a good one too.
It's about the same. I mean, for the photos, I mean, it's like you're all awkward and you're uncomfortable, and it's just a pain in the ass.
The first time I got locked up, I think I was 17, but I'd already been kicked out of school. It wasn't so much, oh, I quit. It was they were like, you need to leave and don't come back.
Yeah, well, I need to admit, I never graduated high school, as you would call it. I dropped out at the sixth one.
I thought you were saying you dropped out at about 6. Like,
No, the sixth with the th, the sixth class, we would call it.
Yeah.
We number them weird. Because we started 1 again in middle school. It's weird. It's elementary school is 1 to 4, middle school is 1 to 4, and then you have 5 to 8 to finish up or something like that. I don't remember. I don't care. I just I'm a fucking high school dropout here. So there will be no whatever those pictures are that you do in the yearbook for graduation, stuff like that. But I always hated this fucking pictures because we did that every year. And I really hated those. Always for trying to hide my face behind my hair. And when there was like this singular picture, I got so mad when they tried to force me to smile because they can fuck right off. I always flipped them off. And when I stopped flipping them off, then they finally took a picture without me smiling. I mean, making me smile. Yeah, sure. Fuck you.
I mean, I've seen your real picture. I can't imagine you smiling. It would be like looking at a Wednesday Addams smiling.
Yeah, that's what I think too. It's like, no, just take her picture without her smiling. She doesn't have to smile. It's not a requirement. Just take her picture and get her out of here.
It's about showing the teeth, the stupid smile with the teeth. I feel stupid doing that. It's just monkey behavior. You have this in the commercials too, where everyone fucking fake smiles, show their teeth like a fucking ape. No, I can't smile like a grin or a smirk if I found something funny or if someone is catching my eye, but showing teeth like a monkey, that's just not for me since I'm a kid. I really don't like that. I feel stupid doing it. I mean,
well, it's probably a
okay, but Liz, you have no issue at all showing your ass.
Wait, when did I show
baboon?
Hey, I don't remember that one. I'm confused. I never did show butt. The mushroom showed butt.
Lilith, it was.
I don't get it. It's fine. It's fine.
It's okay, sweetie.
Let's see if the audio is working on this now.
Yeah.
これなんですかね。リフリガレーター。リフリジレーター。
リフリゲラト。
リフリゲレーター。
リフレンジャー。リフレンジャー。
リフレンジャー。
リフレンジャー。リフレリフリリフリジェンリフリジェリフリリフリジレンタ
レフリジェレーター。これなんですかね。リフリガレーター。リフリジレーター。
リフリゲラト。
リフリゲレータ
ー。リフレンジャー。リフレンター。リフレンジャー。リフレンリフリリフリジェンリフリジェリフリリフリジレンタ
レフリジェレーター。これなんですかね。リフ
Okay, here goes a word in chat.
What is it?
Here goes a word in chat to pronounce all the British shut up. I want the Americans to have a go at this. Here we go. Suffer.
Where is it?
I hate you so much.
All the British shut the fuck up.
Why can't I see it?
Worcestershire.
Yeah, no one knows how to pronounce that correctly. No, not here.
The funniest I've heard was Worcestershire.
It's Worcester or something. Worcester, yes.
Worcester. God damn it. I can say it when I'm getting it out of the refrigerator.
out of the furry gato.
Yeah, but when I'm trying to read it, I can't. That's terrible. I can't say it if I'm trying to read it. It's awful.
when you're getting it out of the fruity gator.
Yeah, fruity gator.
Doesn't it taste like fish butt or something? I never had it. What does it taste like?
No, it's really good. You wanna put it like with melted cheese on bread.
It's a funny thing. That's one of
I like
those
it with
things I
fries.
never had before. I mean, I do like to eat my fries with the mayonnaise, and that sometimes I will make some vinegar on my chips because the English do, and I like it. But the wedge size, no, I can't say it. Worcestershire sauce, I never had.
Sorry, the what?
The Worcestershire sauce, I never had it.
Oh, bang! Okay.
It's pretty
Okay.
good. It's good. I like it on fries.
Yeah, I should try it. I should give it a try.
But the trick
If you like
to-
steak
well,
sauce, then
I like it if it's warm, and then I
Ew.
pour it on my fries.
It needs to be warm.
Well, it's personal preference.
So you don't keep it in the fridge?
No. You keep it on the shelf.
Okay. I know that we have something. It's called Maggi. It's like sodium based, like kind of very dark. You put in the soup and stuff.
Yes.
Very good in the soup.
Yep.
And that one you also have on the shelf.
You should also put it in a Bloody Mary, by the way.
Yeah, I cannot drink Bloody Mary without fucking salting and pepper and Maggi the shit out of it. It needs to be spicy and savory because tomato juice tastes kind of shit if it's not seasoned. Ugh.
Yeah, and if you put Worcestershire sauce in it, then that's going to sort most of that shit out in one shot.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Funny enough, I have my birthday coming up soon. I will be visiting my family this weekend, so I can choose what to eat and stuff like that. I will actually buy a bottle of that one and let it at my mom's, and we'll try it on many things like fries, making a fucking Bloody Mary. I will try some of this. I will give it a shot. I need to do that. I forgot about it. That was on my list of things to
Just
try.
make sure it's on food.
It's one of those things that's like I know like it's like not an internationally recognized thing. It's something like peculiar to Britain, but I really do like this. I really do like Worcestershire sauce. The most famous brand is Liam Perrins, which is where I would suggest you would start.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I will take what I can get. I don't think that there will be many brands to choose from. There will be maybe 2 brands at maximum 3. But which one did you just say is the best one?
Liam Perrins.
Okay, just write it to me in the Discord. DM it to me so I can read it so then I can remember.
It's also very good on beef.
It is.
You're damn right.
Oh yes, Lilith, you have to try it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's really good.
I'm a
There's
bit
one in
peculiar
scrambled eggs
about
as
my
well.
steak. I'm very
What
peculiar about
R2
my
said,
steak.
what R2 said here, what about the Marmite, Vegemite, I don't know what the fuck either of those are, really.
Oh, that's the
I've never-
Australian
I've
stuff.
never
That's the
t-
Australian stuff.
I've never tasted it. I smelled it, and then I went like, nope, fuck off with this. Bye.
What is it?
I like both of them. Marmite is the British one, and it's considerably stronger in flavor, but it's the same sort of flavor.
I think you make it sound a bit.
So yeast extract.
Yeah, it's a Vegemite is more of a, even for Australians, it's a you like it or you don't like it. There's no in between whatsoever.
Wait.
It's not like
Mm-hmm.
a yeah.
Did I hear a yeast extract?
Yes.
Yes.
So it's like eating out a dirty bitch.
Ew.
With a Wii remote.
No, we're not eating
I've
out
never had
Lilith.
that one.
So.
No, I never had that one, but I know about it, and it's really gross.
Yeah. I don't
That's
think you
why
can get that around
you
here.
keep your sushi clean.
Are we suddenly reaching blue waffle territory?
Oh dear.
No, you made.
Well, I don't know. Starlock, when was the last time you checked your waffle?
It's a female specific disease, so unfortunately, even if I wanted to, I can't.
Yeah, it comes from when you don't care and wash your sushi, then you can get that shit. Or if you take dirty sausage, then you can get it too.
So grilled cheese.
Okay, what I said was kind of a take on the gag of this man was like, ladies, I like my pussy shaved, and then somebody responded back, and I don't know his name, but say it was Mike, right? And they go, well, Mike, shave your pussy then.
Oh, this time it's not bad. Just a
Crab
baby
sticks. Oh, okay.
What, crab sticks? What the fuck? What is that? Is this like sushi crabs?
I don't
We
know.
don't want
Linda.
sushi crabs.
Maybe it's the male version of sushi crabs.
Oh, that makes sense, but I don't think it is. I have no idea what it is.
Do you really want to know though, Lilith?
Actually,
Really,
don't.
do
I
you
didn't.
wanna know?
I didn't want to know what Two Girls One Cup is, but I know. And it sounds kind of like that. So I decline. I politely decline to actually understand what it is. I'm kind of
we're more than an hour in. I'm gonna bring up a topic, or as I like to call them, issues, because I have issues with everything.
I like this phrasing.
So no rest for the Wicked creator trashes AAA games industry generic art style, uses High Guard as an example. Now this developer Thomas Mahler, he's the creator of No Rest for the Wicked, and there's other games also, but they really are good games, and the art style really is that like unique. It really grabs you. It really does. So in a post on X, Mahler wrote, "It's always fascinating to know how many large studios employ incredibly talented artists. You see amazing concept art, great color keys, strong mood boards, and yet the final shipped product often lands in a very safe, very familiar visual space. From there, he used the recently released High Guard game, which has been seen its peak concurrent players counts declined by over 99%. As an example, the problem is that games like High Guard, for example, don't even look bad. Instead, they are just end up looking very bland, basically generic."
Yeah, it's kind of
more
milquetoast design. I'm just really agreeing with this. I mean, I can make better characters, especially with mods, and that's fucking pathetic. It's so milquetoast design, so generic, so all the same kind of shit, and often even kind of censored. Like the artists come up with good stuff, and then they just tone it down to some kind of slop. I mean, High Guard was overhyped anyway and built to fail. But here's the thing: would it have a visual good design, it would do way better. But it's not ugly, but it's not.
I don't think design would have helped.
Yeah, I
is
mean
what
the
it needed.
game design
Lilith.
is also kind of stupid. That's true.
It's not the artwork or anything like that. That it's the actual. They needed more things to it. Like if you actually like, I watched Dash playing it, and then also watched Blackstreet. They're playing it, and it looked extremely boring as fuck. Like seriously, 3-on-3 with a big massive map is kind of retarded as hell to make it. That's you needed at least minimum of 5 people on that map.
They did change it to 5v5.
The problem
No,
is
but
they're doing like paint by numbers. It's like this formula has been known to, and we're going to use the same formula, and it's a paint by numbers, just like when you see these same TV shows and you can tell who made them by the feel, and it's a paint by numbers. It's the same old. They're not taking risks. Nothing's different, and you just end up with more plain crap.
Yeah.
Once again.
There's a perfect word that Will has for it, and it's called
Okay, so to highlight this point, he asked readers to compare High Guard to Halo 4 to see if they could tell the difference in the art style. And right here, one of them's a little darker, but yeah, it's basically the same. So he notes this is not exclusive to AAA games industry, but it's also happening in film and TV. We're seeing something similar in film and TV right now. Netflix lighting has almost become a shorthand for a very flat, hyper-readable algorithm safe visual language. Yeah.
No, that's so true.
I agree with that. Well, I was just saying, you know, it's a paint by numbers. It's like we're gonna use this same old formula. Imagine when AI gets a hold, when AI is like primarily creating everything.
It's like they're trying to replace customers with consumers.
Oh,
And
yes.
for us to be consumers, everything needs to be the same bloody measure that's dipped into the same pan and served into the same trough at the same time. That I mean, I call me a conspiracy theorist. I think that's a fucking badge of honor by these times. But it's as though they are trying to define people by what they look at, what they watch, and everything has to be the same shit, so it can just be categorized rather than anybody having any fucking creativity.
It reminds me in the 90s, people would see me with long hair and they'd go, "Yeah, Metallica." And I'm like, "What? Fuck off."
Well, it kind of the propaganda, not the propaganda, but the consumerist, the companies that do this kind of stuff, and they're all doing it now, and they're all following a cookie cutter template. It's no different than the 50s, where back in the 50s, everything looked the same.
Yeah, I mean,
Everybody
the
dressed the same
algorithms
and
are going to be
everything.
like, "Oh, you've looked at this or you've purchased this. You're showing interest in video games. Here, High Guard. High Guard's for you." It's crap on crap.
Mhm. And the thing is that back in the 50s, everything was the same. The houses looked the same. People dressed the same. They basically
They're
they wanted
ugly
to sound like
haircuts.
little robots, you know. But
Yeah, all the people
only-
look the same.
yeah, and it was only until when the 60s came around that things started to change in a drastic way. Well, the powers that be had a fit about that because they wanted everybody to be the same under, you know, following God and country, so to speak. So that's basically what they're doing with the entertainment industry now, because they figured out from the 50s, if you put the same shit in your entertainment long enough, it's going to start making everybody act the same and think.
Well, your typical formula now is you got a girl boss and they're the ones actually getting stuff done, and then you got black dude and he's like, you know, all the girls want him. He's got a white woman, and you know, you get these kind of formulas like this, and then what are they getting at exactly? You know, oh, white man, he's a dumb, you know, trash.
he's
He's
the
the
villain.
villain. Yeah, he's the villain. And a man can't do nothing, even if it looks like he is. This woman behind him is really doing it. Oh, but the man's got to be black. He's got to have a white woman.
Yeah, it's very obvious what they're pushing for. The funny thing is, if you look at history, there's always an up and down in those things. This is nothing new. It's always about getting the ultimate control, and then the people will counter-react, and then there will be a phase of the opposite, bordering into hedonism. It always goes up and down like this.
Yeah, okay, sure. All this has been done before. The difference is now we have chronically online people. We have algorithms reading people, and them actually wanting to be read by that algorithm, be in echo chambers, you know. And it's for some, it's like running their life, and they're happy with that. You know, I mean, never have we had a time that we were so hooked to machines where it was more machine than man.
I'm very much in agreement with you. These are the most dangerous times ever. As I said, this one goes up and down all the time, but the up and down gets shorter. It's like a roller coaster. and the times where it goes up and down, so to speak, were bigger, and now it's getting shorter and shorter, and the control part becomes more inevitable. Like breaking out of this and getting more free again will be at a certain point almost impossible in my mind, especially because of how things are. Noise brought it to the point. There's those new generations that are raised by fucking TikTok. They cannot even. They don't even. They are fucking elementary schoolers. They don't want to learn shit because they can ask the AI. They don't want to even learn to read anymore. That's how far it's gone. This population that's coming after us, those generations, they will be easily controlled, and there will be no revolution anymore standing up for freedom. Oh yeah, the human race is going in a very bad direction, and I don't know how to fix it. I just hope that I die before fucking shit hits the fan, to be honest here, because I don't know how to fix that shit. This is a thing that I just see coming, but I don't know what to do about it. Because they did very well to enslave the population forever. This shit's gonna stick this time. I don't have.
Yeah, well, I mean, my response to that is be the shit that hits the fan.
I don't know if I want to do.
It's like I said earlier. Nothing will get accomplished till people get up, get out their door, and start interacting like humans again.
Yeah.
Well, I think now the thing about that is the powers that be have everybody. I'm not talking about the activists. They're just like a pig in sunshine right now. The world is their oyster right now. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about everybody else that's got some sense. They cannot go and just exist. It's exhausting for them because they get bombarded with all this shit all the fucking time. Well, they get beat down mentally and they're just tired.
Well, you also have to consider the other end of the spectrum. We have people who's chronically online, and the algorithm's learning them. They're like, here's your dopamine hit. Oh, here's another dopamine hit. We think you'll like this. Oh, you did this. Now here's a little jingle for you. It's gonna make you feel good. Dopamine hit, dopamine hit, dopamine hit. So if they put down the phone or get away from the computer, it's like, I'm not getting these hits from everything like I did from that. And then they're like, I must turn back to this.
Yeah, it is an actual addiction. There is no question about it.
Well,
absolutely,
there is something to be said for the dopamine addiction because it's a very real thing. Well, the thing is when your brain is at such a heightened state all the time. I mean, it doesn't have any downtime or anything like that. When you get away from all those things, you find yourself basically kind of having like an existential crisis because you don't know how to process the information at a slower pace.
Yeah, exactly. It's like you feel like you've gone out and you're suddenly naked.
Yeah.
It's like stop drinking coffee or stop having your drugs or so, and then you're having that big massive downtime.
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of trying to get into this topic because I have issues with my natural dopamine since like forever. And I always used kind of drugs to fill that void of natural dopamine hits that I just don't get anymore. I messed up that way, but here it is on design. And it's a different kind of addiction, which funny enough, I'm only addicted to tobacco anyway, but that's beside the point. It's really more like conditioning. Those new generations are so dependent on this shit. I mean, I'm chronically online now too. I cannot claim for myself that I'm not also addicted to the internet, being online. That's became so normal to me that even I could not just turn down the internet and just live my life. I cannot do it anymore. At least I had a life without it. I was eased into it, and that's why I still retain some normalcy and some normal behavior, I would say. But those people will not have this. That's why we are kind of like, I will not say rebels, but we are just seeing this shit and we are declining it. We don't like it. We speak up against it. They will not do that. They do the opposite. That's why I'm so scared for the future.
It's no different than an adrenaline junkie or, somebody that's addicted to whatever, it's the same thing. And the outcome will be the same,
Yeah. They say it's the same thing as gamblers, like when they're doing the slot machine. It's essentially the same thing is happening with Dixon there.
Yeah.
Here's the funny thing. You can get addicted to doing work every day. Makes you feel good. You can get addicted to getting some sunlight. You can literally get addictions to these things, but it's being replaced by extremely unhealthy things in which they are using as a method to control and if you will, brainwash people.
Yeah, I think the end goal always was control, and since fucking before even the fucking Egyptians, like this shit is ancient. Yeah, it's always about control. But this time, as I said, I think it will stick because I don't see the newest generations having people like us speaking up against it or being not okay with it. They breed people like us out, the ones that don't fit, the ones that are not being programmed, they're not going with the society bullshit. That is bullshit. Those will die out.
I would say to an extent, okay, if you look at like Western society against East as well, they're two different things. Like say, the East has always been controlled massively through the whole entire history. Western in parts, yes, but there's always been changes as well. So the whole entire thing they probably will be controlled, but also because of what humanity is, eventually someone will break or people will break, and then that's what will happen. It's will be another chain. People would actually start revolting against it.
I need to say something here. I'm totally agreeing with you, Valkyria. I was talking about the Western world only because Asia and other parts of the world are not like the West is right now.
Well, no, but I was just trying to break it down because again, if you look through Eastern history, a lot of the times they have been controlled by their people a lot more than Western. I'm just saying that they're two different things, but then I'm trying to focus on the Western afterwards is that they have been controlled, but they have broken out of that control as well during history.
Yeah.
And I'm okay. So that's more European, and then because later on that would include Australia. Well, I'm not going to include Australia. Fuck that country. That would be like America as well, because eventually they became part of the Western society as well. So again, West will be controlled, but then eventually they probably will break out if you go by history.
Well, that's in the human nature, but they try to change the human nature with every fucking angle they can. And the fucking thing is, it is really scary effective. You're right. It's actually in human nature to wish for freedom and to resist, but they are fighting it at every turn they can, and they are too successful for my tastes. And
I will agree to that to an extent, but again, there is always that breakaway. Humanity will always want that freedom. Will always want to either have more. It's a thing it's a game with what makes it interesting with humanity is the fact that when people start talking about hope, okay, and things like that, especially when it comes to like either war times or something like that, there'd be you can have a symbol, and then next thing you know, the soldiers or something like that will be just brave or whatever and start dodging bullets and all that sort of stuff. It's what we are. We are that type of thing. We will always break away, even if you have like an alien. Let's just say something Star Trek, like the Vulcans, no emotion whatsoever, and they're trying to push us to be like them. We'll never be like that. Okay, humanity will always break out of that type of thing.
I'm very much in agreement. It is in human nature. What I am trying to say is that they try to breed it out, which is impossible because you cannot change human nature, but you can make it so that the system is so overwhelming and that the human nature is so suppressed and so caught up in this shit that you can no longer break free, because you will have a really dystopian future that is impossible to break out of. That's what I'm fearing. I never said that they will be succeeding at changing human nature.
Well,
they're trying their best to weaken it so much that you can enslave it forever. That's
to
what
go
I'm
on that. There will be people who will actually be locked away. You know, I'm not locked away. They will submit to it. Okay, there are people who will do that because it's in their nature to bow down and submit, but there are people who will not.
Yeah, and those people, I fear there will be fewer and fewer in the future, and just be deleted instantly, because if the system is in place of the total control, everyone who actually has these inclinations of human nature and actually does something, they will be just taken out because it will be too controlled. They tried it so many times in so many ways, and so far it never sticks. But I'm really scared that this time it will stick, and even if you stand up, it will be impossible.
It will again. It's because we're up to that technology stage as well.
Yeah,
back then it was harder because they had to use more. Sorry to say this, but more religion or things like that to actually make the people submit.
Yeah, that's what Noise said. That technology plays a big part in it. I mean, nowadays people know when you shit. They know everything. Like you can fucking organize or do anything in the near future already. Actually, that's the difference. The control it's like a noose around your neck that's getting tighter and tighter, and soon you will hang. And I see humanity hang, because even if you can change the nature of things, the total control, I just fear it coming. There will be 1984.
Well,
all over the place.
Let's say, hypothetically, for whatever reason, all the world's internet broke down. I think it could take 50 years to get back on track the way it was before the internet.
That's so
I
true.
think so too.
That's so true. It changed humanity forever.
And Slay said that his internet crashed and he'd be back when it reboots and stuff.
Yeah, the technology was getting mad. We were talking about it, and I would not be surprised.
You know what?
Okay, look, you seen YouTube is like, we think you're spam. You can't write in your own chat. You on my last show I covered where AI was writing hit pieces and smarting off and putting down writers, and I mean, I wouldn't be surprised in the least.
Well, it just seems to me every time we get to talking about something kind of controversial, whether it be aliens or religion or technology or something weird happens to somebody. It's true every damn time. It is.
Oh, you sound like a conspiracy nut.
Okay.
I mean, sometimes it's a good thing that happens. For example, it seems to have achieved our tour of pizza.
Oh, okay.
Who doesn't want a pizza?
Yeah, I mean, maybe we were talking about Bill Clinton. Maybe the current president got a blowjob when we started talking about it.
Hey, I'm happy. I mean, I'm not shitting on Slay, but I'm not in the shit corner anymore. Yay!
And so, for the people watching, make sure you hit that like. I know a lot of people forget, and subscribe if you haven't. If you're over on Rumble, you can hit repost. They'll help us out. We do have memberships, super chats, both on Rumble and on YouTube, plus some pinned donation links. So, it'd be nice if you'd show some support, because I sure do support those who watch me.
Yeah.
And you can ask the people here. You know who I'm there for? The people's there for me.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah, you show up time and again for our show, and it's much appreciated.
Yeah, very much so. Thank you, Noise. Also, we are actually kind of popping off. We're having a good start now that the schedule is set. I mean, we had so many funny test streams. There were some doozies. That was funny. we kind of getting the hang of it now, I think. Mm.
Well, that's good. It just takes some time, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it really depends on if you have connections, people will, you know, be guests on your shows, known people. It depends on if the algorithm picks you up. I mean, I've been doing this for a couple of years, and it's kind of going put barely. It's going sometimes rolls backwards.
Yeah, it's like we're out of gas and we're trying to make it to the gas station, and the gas station is on top of a hill.
Oh no!
I know that one. Shit. I one time I got my car to limp home because I was parked at work,
Okay.
and my tank got robbed. Like somebody busted into my tank and nicked all my petrol. And I didn't realize until I was halfway up the road, and it's like, okay, 0 miles. So I was like, the house, which is where this community lives, is like pretty much equidistant between where I work and where the petrol station is.
Oh, okay, yeah. You were fucked.
I got home, and I texted my housemate and told him what had happened, and it's like, you know, wait there, you know, I'll drive down behind you in case you run out. You know, it had to be a team effort to get my car fueled again, and there's nothing fucking wrong with my car whatsoever.
Yeah, someone fucking.
It's just I had petrol next.
When I was a teenager, me and a friend I had, we would live like hobos. I mean, we'd live off of, you know, somebody would feed us, we'd take it. You know, we would do somebody's yard work for some gas money. We kind of live like hobos, and also and hunt for illegal substances and females. But anyway, we ran out of gas one night, so we did what we do. We got a water hose and we started siphoning gas out. But this was around the year that they started making tanks that you couldn't be siphoned. So there we are. You know, he's huffing on the
That is the
hose.
word I was looking for. Thank you, Nice.
He's huffing on the hose, and he's passing me and huffing on the hose. So we're like, yeah, it's not working. It's not getting it. And this was a new thing. You could always get gas that way, right? So there we are. We were both sitting on the ground, high as a fucking kite, and didn't even realize it happened to us. When the owner of the car comes out, and he threatens to whoop our ass, which he could have. We were so fucking high from huffing gas accidentally. And he's like, but instead, come in and do my housework, and then I'll give you a few dollars for gas. And we did it, but we were in there like high as shit trying to do this. Another time, you know,
awesome.
Same friend, right? We were out, we hadn't eaten for days, and somebody gave us this container of spaghetti in like Tupperware, right? And and we wrecked, right? And the car's rolling, and he goes, grab the spaghetti. And I dove for the spaghetti, and we're both holding the spaghetti while the car is tumbling.
Save the spaghetti. Save the spaghetti. That's good. Oh, those are fun stories. I forgot about it, but I learned how you can siphon without fucking sucking on it. I know how it works, but I forgot it already because I never did that. I know it.
You never sucked?
No, see? Okay, this time I walked in.
But the thing is look, when you're siphoning gas, you don't have to suck it out. You you give a few pulls to start the airflow, and then it just pours out.
Yeah. That's the principle of it. It is simple physics, but there is a way to do it without using your mouth. But I forgot how it works.
You know, maybe Valkyria's the expert on this one.
I don't suck. I use my fingers.
Oh yes, two in the pink, one in the stink.
No, I just go two fingers straight in the pee hole.
No.
There we go again.
Oh,
with
right,
the peel.
fisting, right. I get it.
Yeah, I have a song from Rammstein for you. Rammstein. Keine Ahnung. How do you pronounce it in American again? Rammstein?
I don't know.
You say it like this.
I'm pretty sure it's just English.
I mean, Rammstein is
Rammstein.
Yeah, okay. I need to send you a song because you like to stuff up your pee hole.
See, the German-speaking people, they don't just go like Ramstein. They got to put all this on it.
Rammstein, yeah, that's how it's
I
called.
wonder if Germans and cats can speak the same language because they roll all their R's and stuff.
It's not that bad. Come on,
mate. You're saying that Germans are cat people?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, as an English speaker, when I hear people doing that, I understand it's just their language and there's nothing wrong with it. But you come off to me kind of like these flamboyant gays who gotta have a flair to everything and be like peacock feathers out the ass. Don't look at the
my
fancy way I
god!
talk.
Noise, that is just so terrible. Like seriously, oh my god!
You got the seriously part very
exactly
right.
Noise. It's like seriously, are you gonna go straight into that sort of stuff now?
But here's the thing. He said something that I think for myself as an Austrian is true. The Germans, German. It kind of sounds like Tunte, like it sounds kind of gay. They actually do kind of sound flamboyant. That's why I really hate watching German TV and stuff like that, because they sound kind of gay, and I hate it when there is a YouTube fucking channel and they speak German, like not Austrian, German.
Okay, then. If so, what's the German word for mobile phone?
Sorry, Rhoda, I didn't hear you. Come again.
What's the German word for mobile phone?
Handy. We called it handy.
It's a mine handy.
No, we used the English word handy, like handyman. We called it handy.
Hey everyone, that's enough gay for today.
Conversion therapy time.
Pretty sure there's a time for
Therapy.
Oh, that's so stupid.
But yeah, I mean, I always thought since the R's are rolled so much that kind of sounds like a cat purring.
I can understand that.
Yeah.
You are gay.
Yeah, tell me something else I don't know.
Well, how about this one?
She ain't finna lick nothing over here, so I don't care if she is a lesbian. That's her business.
I've said that too.
Okay, listen. I'll explain it in Valkyria's language.
You get nothing but. All you fucking.
Well, at least the white cream goes in the mouth.
Yes, you never spit.
Noise like God fucking damn it.
You walked
He's
into
got
this
more.
one.
Okay. Since we're already in the
Abandon the
gutter
idea.
here, since we're already in the gutter, here's something from the gutter to the gutter mind.
Borderline hard. Oh. Okay.
What?
I'm gonna get a little more of that salsa.
Ew, you made hot dogs disgusting. Why would you do that?
This is actually pretty funny.
It is pretty funny.
A tiny kick to it, but
That's actually a nice hot dog.
nacho cheese. Tastes like came from a packet. But the dog and the flavor of the salsa mix together pretty well. The bun's dry, borderline hard. I would give this
That is not the situation
Four
where
and
you
a
want
half.
to say borderline hard.
it's a beauty bite.
Okay, the writing on the wall. No,
What would have made that video funnier is if you just shoved that whole dog in there at once.
Yeah.
Yes, it would actually.
You people crazy.
Jeez, yeah, he was eating it like it like he was a like kind of nervous cat.
Oh fuck!
Things are getting weird.
Getting weird.
They've gotten weird. They've been
That's,
weird.
oh,
for
I have it. I
years.
have it. That's the definition of food porn. There we have it.
Oh, Slay said his internet still won't connect.
Oh, that's
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah.
Are you sure it's his internet just doesn't want to connect, or is he just doesn't want to come on at the moment right now with the conversation?
He's dodging a bullet.
More ketchup.
Well, okay, I've played this one before, but it's worth playing again. So here's another laugh for those that haven't already seen this.
I'm rolling away because my legs are not together every day. I guess we're big a problem. Happy today. Happy
Okay, that is just glorious. See, humor is important. Humor is just important.
I mean, we're definitely not going to be clearing up any space for his Grammy award, but it was funny. Other than that,
Well, you know, I think it's very good that they can joke like that.
joke
you know?
about this, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Okay,
I was concerned when I first played that. People was like, "You're making fun of cripples." It's like, no, motherfucker, cripples are
They're
making
making
fun
fun of them.
No, it's just they are having humor. That's what humor is for. Overcoming situations you have no control over that are actually nasty. You cannot change. The best jokes are dark jokes, based on a reality that you normally would not speak about. So you joke about it and laugh and release the stress you have with it. That's what humor is all about in the first place. And the people that don't understand that and want to be a Nazi about fucking humor, they can fucking just fuck right off because they don't understand shit about fuck. Here we are. That's the reality of it.
I've got a couple of things about this. One of them. Okay, three things now. Then, okay, Artu. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I hate
indeed.
the Rose Jones.
Indeed, and that's such a shame. When she started out, she was really funny. and then she went all fucking woke and became a fucking retard.
I need to admit, watching her is painful, even when she was not woke. I need to admit that one. It was always painful to watch it for me.
But
Like,
yeah, I like to
Just a
have
big
humor
heads
as a big part of the show. Yeah, we talk shit about woke culture and dumb shit they're doing in pop media, and we talk about most of everything. But I do like to try my best to make a big part of this show humor.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah,
a
we
good-
all need a good
that's what people need, because you know, the world is so fucked up at the moment. We need to be able to turn around and laugh at ourselves.
Yeah.
Humor is very important. It's very healthy.
Which is where I was going. One of the pubs that my mum used to help run was opposite a like a special home for disabled people, and they would come in and they will take the piss out of themselves before you'll take the piss out of them. You know, they're fucking normal people in there, they're fucking normal people, and they will come in and have a laugh at you. Like, I mean, like my mum would be behind the bar and they'd be in their chair, like barely able to move, and they would flirt with my mum.
Can I say something?
They're fucking normal people inside.
Yeah, not only that, I would claim it is to them more insulting if you treat them differently. I know people
Yes,
that have
yes,
disabilities. They just hate it more than anything if you treat them differently. They just want to be shit talked to like everyone else. They want to be part of the fun. They want to rip on you, you rip on them, just like normal people. They are normal inside, as he said.
Well,
you
yeah.
can do nothing more to insult them than treating them differently.
It was a long ass time ago, but you know, I did computer work, and this I don't know, you want to call him retarded, but I don't know, he definitely had his disabilities. He wanted to do computer work, so you know, I removed a virus from his computer, a very prevalent virus at the time, and then he, you know, and he accused me of putting the virus there, so so he'd have to pay me to remove it. And I said, I'm going to whoop your fucking ass. So what the next thing he did, he thanked me. He said no one talks to him that way, that everybody treats him special.
See?
And he thanked me.
See, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
You are the perfect example of this. Thank you. You made a very good point.
Yeah, that's that was the destination I was driving towards. So yeah, awesome.
Right,
I mean,
okay,
and here
I was
we are.
gonna
That
say-
people would take that the wrong way.
Shut up,
I'm
Lilith.
sorry.
I was going to
Yeah, I'm
say
shutting
either Ali is a fantastic actress and can stay still for 5 minutes, or her camera froze. But you're back now.
Oh, for God's sakes. I
Look,
hate it when
you're
it-
sitting there.
Fuck.
You have to be like this. So we know.
Oh, I hate it when it freezes. I didn't
Wait.
know I was
Let's
frozen.
do YMCA.
No way I'm gonna do that.
Yes, I'm doing.
Next, you make the
fucking doing
Macarena
it.
and then the chicken dance. Oh, you are so lame.
Oh, Macarena! I'm doing the Macarena.
No, fuck off.
It's almost 3
Oh,
in the morning.
yeah. Well,
Listen, it's almost 3 in the morning. I'm actually gonna stand up and do the fucking Macarena if you want to do it.
do it. As a point, don't get into a real fight with a retard. That retard strength thing is absolutely true.
Yeah, I was in a fight with one too because he stepped my butt with a fucking pen and I kicked him and then he made funny noises.
Sure, it was a pen.
What kind of?
Yeah, well, this noises like he really didn't suspect
That may
I
not
would
be a
use it
pen.
back. I mean, imagine this: you are on the fucking tram and you're pushing the button for getting out at the station, and suddenly you feel a sharp pain in your butt. You turn around and there's a fucking retard with a fucking pen in his hand, and he just stepped you in the butt for no reason. Yeah, you kick the shit out of it, don't you? I mean, seriously. And the funny thing is, then he got angry, and then I got scared. I was running away,
Wait,
for real.
I don't know what to make of what Genty is saying here. I'm not getting it. It's not out of pity for them. It's about yourself. Good to know you, Noise.
What's he saying is that the people that treat the special people like you know how they treat them, that they're doing it for themselves, not for them.
Yeah, that's definitely a fact. Yeah, I mean that's all this virtue signaling is about. It is not for no one but themselves. Always was.
Just
always
like
will be.
these people who's like I'm really a girl and call me ma'am, motherfucker. Fuck off. I don't give anybody no special fucking treatment. You gonna be something to me, you gonna show it, you gonna earn your worth.
Yeah.
He looks like what he is, Percy. A ball bag and a dress.
Ooh, my fly trap actually caught a baby fly. Interesting. Maybe it works.
Well, that's one way to change the subject.
Yeah.
But what is your fly trap?
Oh, I bought those one that are sticky.
Oh,
okay. I'm not going to go that one.
Now, if somebody is disabled to the extent that their intellect is really fucking limited, you're not gonna treat them like you would treat any other adult. You know, it's just like you don't treat a 2-year-old like an adult, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the common sense comes into play also.
Yeah, you treat them like kids.
Noise. Jen was saying something to you in chat.
I'm today really bad at looking at the chat.
So I have a commercial I kind of want to share with you lot, though. It's a bit special. We'll probably have to join to do that. Oh, okay. Jen, either you have a link or you could take one of those dozen invites I've sent you to my private chat where the links are shared.
Yeah, you can jump on any time. You're always welcome.
The join link that I sent you earlier.
Just to let you know, I'm going to be
There's-
here for like 10 more minutes because it's 3 a.m. is approaching.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's,
Hello.
it's fine, but
Yay, we have
I got the commercial too. Like I know I can share my own screen, but I prefer to give it to you first, Noise. But my
Oh,
buddy,
she wants to give it to you.
I do. I'm just gonna put it in private chat. But
gonna
my buddy
slip it
shared
in, or-
this. When did he share this? Like this thing is, yeah, this is actually older than a year. This is a replay of this commercial, but it's for the Canadian Down Syndrome Society. My buddy is from Missouri. He found this thing before I did, and I'm like, why do more Americans find out the embarrassing shit about my country before I do? I don't know.
Because we're nosy.
You like to take a big fat dookie on Canada.
We're nosy.
You know, I would like to say I think I've seen this before, but then a horrifying thought occurred to me. They kind of all look the same.
You may have. You very much may have. I think the reason part of the response was so funny is the guy I'm talking about, his buddy worked with mentally handicapped people. So like every message that they had in this commercial was something he was like, no, don't do that. You can't let them do that.
Now I have
Okay,
to
no,
see it.
I was about to say that. We need to have that now. Mhm.
Okay,
want
well, let's see. Yeah, let's have a look at it.
Hey, bartender. You assume that I cannot drink a margarita, so you don't serve me a margarita? So I don't drink a margarita. Your assumption becomes reality. And parents, you assume that I cannot live on my own, so you don't encourage me to live on my own. So I don't live on my own. Coach, you assume that I cannot hit harder, so you don't train me to hit harder, so I don't hit harder. And teacher, you assume that I cannot learn Shakespeare, so you don't teach me Shakespeare.
Old MacDonald had a farm.
So I don't learn Shakespeare.
E-I-E-I-O.
But hey, if all your assumptions become reality, then assume that I can drink a margarita. Will you serve me a margarita? So I drink a margarita. Assume that I can live on my own. So I live on my own. I assume that I can hit harder. So I hit harder. I assume that I can learn Shakespeare. So, what fools these mortals be? I learned fucking Shakespeare. You assume I can swear, right? I assume that I can do that job. That I can go to parties. That I can have sex. That I can be on stage. I assume that I can. So maybe I will.
Yeah, I definitely seen that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
no.
what this comes down to is they want to get drunk and they're horny.
It's
Yeah.
also like everything in there it contradicts itself. So yeah, I do believe that mentally handicapped people are normal. That doesn't mean that they don't need help. So when they live on their own, yeah, mom and dad still pay for half of that. They might get subsidies from the government. But like if they go full tilt with the government takes over. So they don't really want you to do that. Like it's better to have your family be involved. Because nobody trusts their government, especially not ours.
Yep.
Two, you don't trust anyone.
I
drunk,
live in the only country in the world where our government is probably worse than yours.
Well, I don't know. I mean, don't they have like oh, you're
okay, that's what they
depressed? Well, how about you?
yeah,
know,
how about
we'll-
suicide if you're a little bit too
Yeah.
poor?
Yeah, just get in the machine. It'll be all right.
Are the drugs getting to you because we've made you so infinitely depressed and we don't deal with any kind of mental health, so we go off the rails in every single sort of way? How about suicide? That's an answer, right?
You know what?
Yeah.
You know
That's the Canadian healthcare solution. Yeah.
You know what?
Well, the rest of the world's like, we're not complaining.
No, we ain't complaining. No, not one bit. It's like I will never go to Canada. No. Mm-mm.
No, you cannot
Because-
pay me to go there.
Because,
It's,
see, I will end up in prison, and I'll have to send word to Noise, and he'll have to take up a collection to get me out of the jail, because I know my limits.
So-
and
we all had like sins when it came to COVID. I think it was a tie between Canada and Australia for human rights violations. They were
No.
putting them into camps. Ours were ignoring like actual medical health, because there are some times where some people can't take vaccines. Type
Mhm.
1 diabetics really struggle with vaccines all across the board because they break down the protein in them. Yeah, they were
Mhm.
forcing people to take them when they shouldn't have. They were taking people off a donation list even though they had private donations.
Oh.
People had to go to the US to complete surgeries because they took them off of lists, and some of them didn't make it because GoFundMe can only help you so much when government is shutting down your GoFundMe.
Yeah, and in the UK, they were postponing people's cancer operations because of COVID. That's
Yeah.
retarded as well.
Yeah.
yeah, they were doing that here too.
Yeah, there was a lot of it.
Meanwhile, normal people and stuff was taking precautions and everything about COVID and trying to stay healthy and trying to keep their family healthy. All the while, meth head rednecks running around like didn't have a care in the damn world, didn't get sick, didn't get anything. They were fine.
Yeah, of course, because it was an overblown fucking project to test out how much the population will allow the government to overreach. It was like a test.
Well-
It was like a test run. If anyone else tells me something else, that was an induced
Well-
worldwide test run for global
There
domination.
definitely was a virus, released. The way I look at it, released, like a flu, but stronger, but not so much as they made it out to be. But yeah, for someone with ailments, it is potentially deadly. But
Mhm.
for the majority of the vast majority, it's just like a hard flu.
Yeah, I would not
Well,
say that. It was a real
according to
sickness.
according to the testing kits that I had to use because of work,
I just shove it up your brain.
Huh?
Technically,
I
yeah.
said- Yeah, I needed to do that one. They shove it up your brain. It hurts.
Well, it's your nose, but it feels very uncomfortable.
Yeah, the one actually shoved it up too far.
I don't know if those were your kits too, but we had to do similar things, Rhoda.
Yeah, but according to the results, I actually had it twice, and all it did to me was made me need to sleep all the time. Like
Well,
I didn't even feel bad; I just couldn't stay awake.
they were dishonest about the whole thing the whole time. So COVID has always been in the league of being in a flu family. So there's always been more than one COVID. In fact, the first COVID was like in 2003 when China had their little outbreak. I can't remember the name of that one, but it's actually related to COVID. They've been playing with it since then. But the one that they released that was dangerous started off in China, went through Europe, and then managed to get to North America. So by the time we got the one from Europe, it had already gone through 3 stages. So the one we got was probably the one I got was a harsh cold. But even then, like I'm prone to pneumonia and bronchitis because I have weak lungs and I smoke. I would tell you that I would rather have COVID than either of those because the other two feels more like it would lead me to death. COVID, on the other hand, it links to other things. That's what it does. It tends to like prop up other ailments that you have. So like I was maliciously mad at my government because my friend Yes was type 1 diabetic. She shouldn't have taken it. She had heart problems. Everybody who took it who had heart problems ended up with worse heart problems. Like they're the ones with the clogged hearts.
Well, the thing about COVID is
I'm gonna have to jump out now.
Okay, good night, Stardust.
Man.
Always
And,
nice to hear
yeah.
your honey voice.
Happy COVID talk.
Sorry.
Yeah, we're back again. It goes in loops.
Yeah. Not to make it about her or anything. It's just every time I found people like literally
Bye-bye.
dying from it, they seem to have links to heart problems. Bye, Sardock. I know you've got to work
The thing
tomorrow.
about COVID is it's a very interesting illness because it actually changes it attaches itself to your RNA, so that in that way it can change your genetic makeup
Yeah,
to where you
what's
become more
worse than
susceptible.
the virus is the treatment, the vaccine that does much worse things.
Yeah, the
thank you,
vaccine
thank
is the same. It
I have some
attaches
things
itself
to
to
say
your
when
RNA, so that way when you can feel the vaccine coursing through your veins. You're not
My,
supposed to be able to feel that, but you do.
My-
So
If
I know
may
you
say
wanna-
stuff, if I have the time, I mean, it's fine. No, go ahead. I just want to announce that I have stuff to say. But go ahead. You were on a roll.
I'll only finish really quick because it's really pointing out my friend's issue because I don't know everybody who's died. Like I know a couple people up in Canada have, but because of our own media, like I don't mean like the news, but I mean like social media because that's how we get our news. With her, she didn't want to take the shot in the first place. She took it because her ex used it in divorce court. Like she knew with all the medical problems she had that she really shouldn't be taking that thing. But when she took it, she broke her foot and they wheeled her into a COVID ward for whatever damn reason. And she got COVID there. She said the moment she took that shot, exactly what you're saying, it was going through her veins and she could tell there was something wrong with her heart. And instantaneously her doctors were like, yeah, we need to change your medication on your heart medication. There's something going wrong with your heart.
That's just scary. Okay, and if I may speak about of this whole thing, I will not claim that COVID was not a serious illness. I know 2 people died from it in my personal life, but it was not as hard as the Spanish flu. So the government overreaction was, of course, orchestrated. It is not a sickness that does nothing. It's not fake news that it is a real sickness where people can die. But
Well, yeah.
here's the thing about the vaccine. I had a very good immune system all my fucking life. I was forced to take the jab, and I never had any skin issues whatsoever. Since this jab, my immune system is fucked, and I will have weird skin issues at times now, like having some rashes and shit. And I feel way more tired. My energy is low. They fuck with us with the vaccine way more than the fucking sickness was a danger.
Here in America, people were dying left and right. Now, it was primarily the older people, you know, with ailments, but everyone had at least one person in their family die. It was the hospitals were overflowed. You know, they were just out of room and turning people away, and it was it hit like decent
Okay.
fuck here, you know.
I've got to say something that I know. That they made many like extra kind of like temporary hospitals in the UK, and I know people who worked in them, and there was never anybody there. They just went, sat there, and then came home again, because you know they were planning for all these extra deaths, and they didn't happen. Which is what makes me think that the whole fucking thing was planned.
Well,
I mean, it was
here-
planned anyway, but I will not claim that the sickness did not claim lives. It is a sickness that can kill, but again, it is not even close to something like the Spanish flu that actually is one that kills people like for real. That shit was crazy, and the COVID compared to that is like a baby disease. It was not a pandemic that
did
you need
kill
a
people,
global
but like
lockdown.
no more than the normal flu.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
the
that's
thing
true,
about what happened here was there were so many people that passing away from COVID to where they couldn't bury them all quick enough. They had to store them, and families couldn't come for the funerals or anything. And
I mean,
was
I
worse.
can't speak for the rest of the world, but America, people were dying left and right. You couldn't get in a hospital. You couldn't get the body processed through a funeral home. Everything was just locked up because there was so many people dying.
Yeah, America got hit really hard, but obviously China got hit the hardest. They
I
were
think that's on
cremating
purpose.
bodies left and right, and they even opened new cremating centers. They were running out of. They couldn't handle the bodies.
Yeah, that's because
how
they
bad
got
it
a huge population problem. Over
That's
there as
that's
well.
why I think it was on purpose. Like when I think it where COVID started and China's problem, they always come back to the problem of having, yes, it's a big population, but it's also a large population of elderly people.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
And-
think it's just the. Sorry, cut you off.
I
was gonna
know,
say-
yeah.
I think it's not just the elderly; it's more the Muslim population that they have in certain places we can't say.
No. They're dealing with the Shawarma people just right. They neuter them and they keep them safe, and they will have none of that fucking Islam bullshit in China. Mhm.
Yeah,
They-
but the
they're
problem
doing a
is
good
that
job.
you can say that as much as you want, but I'm sorry, but the way they're doing it or where they have it is a little bit Nazi-ish.
He's talking about the Uyghurs. Like they have actually been torturing the Uyghurs.
Yeah,
they getting more. Yeah, that's.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
care what they do
inhumane.
to us, but sorry, like, look, man. Just because they do that to us doesn't mean we can actually do it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you are the bigger person, go ahead. If someone would tries to fucking rip the shit out of me and kill me and replace
That's
me,
a-
I have no
Jesus
issue.
fucking
with
Christ,
that.
that's a
not
different
at all what
thing.
we're saying. China is a two-faced dragon. Sometimes you see the people, and the people themselves are generally good people, but the CCP is nothing but venom.
Yeah, that's true. I hate the CCP,
true of
but I
every
don't hate
government.
China's people. I really like the culture, I like the people. I hate the CCP. We're on the same page.
And then out of people that I think they hate the most, like yes, they absolutely hate the West because the West is stubborn and we're hard to deal with. I think they hate their people the most because their people right now, a lot of their people really aren't working with them. If you look into the deep dive of China, there's a lot of people in China that are absolutely tired with the CCP. They think the last 50 years have been a fail. Like they think they have a whole swath of women right now who are refusing to give birth because they think that the last 50 years has been a violation of human rights, and it has. It
It has?
actually really has.
I
And
mean, the one-child policy. Who were the victims of that? I mean,
Women.
look at the fucking stats. They have like 1/3 is women and 2/3 is men. Getting laid in China is one of the hardest things to do,
Well,
and that was on purpose. Now they have the 3-child policy, but it's too late. People are adapted and they are sick of it.
I have
want
a
to work. Sorry.
I have a hypothesis. I'm not saying it is this way, but I kind of think if you took your average person, even people like us that have our views, and we have good reasons for these views, but if you put us in the place of, suddenly now you know what's really going on and why it's going on, you would probably find yourself in a place of, we have to manage these people, and now with this knowledge that has been bestowed on us, I get why they're doing this, and then you end up doing the exact same thing. Now, I'm not saying it is this way, but I like to keep myself open to possibilities.
Yeah, that's the thing when you really think about things. That the reality of things is very simple. You can understand why people do something. You can not agree with it, but most of the time you will understand why it happens. If you agree with it, if you do it yourself, is another topic. But very rarely things happen for no reason. That's just people like to whitewash our society and the human beings altogether. No, there are always hard issues and hard decisions to make, and people needs to be more real about it and not living in a dream world that just doesn't exist and fucking denying reality. Because if you look closely at what is happening all over history right now in this moment, that's just human nature. That is just how it is. You need to deal with that and go from there if you want to try to better yourself or the societies or whatsoever. First of all, you need to understand and accept it. Oh, kitty! Hi, Tango.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
the
why-
thing
why I had
about
to go away. He was knocking on the door.
well, the
Oh, he
thing
was
about
lonely.
it is about talking about two-faced governments. All government is a two-faced government.
Yeah, they
Every
always
one.
are.
I just
So, some
I
worse than others.
I just
will-
appreciate
sorry.
China just has I'm not saying this with hate. I'm actually saying it with respect. China is a very old country. It's why I have the respect I have for them that I do. When I say old two-headed snakes, I treat Europe with the same position because they're kind of like that right now with us too.
Oh, they're worse. They're traitors.
WF, all that shit. Like, you're not wrong. And there is so many things I don't know because I don't speak their language. And in China, I could be in the wrong side of China. I wouldn't know which side of China I'm because they speak different languages too.
Mhm.
Like China has what, like 32 different languages, and then 4 of them are the main ones.
It's more rural accents, but they will have the traditional Chinese, they have the Mandarin, and then there will be the Cantonese one. Those are the big 3 ones, but there will of course be rural accents and differences where people cannot communicate with each other. But that shit you would even have in a tiny country like Austria. That's just normal. That's just how humans are.
Kind of like the Middle East.
Yeah, I'm not judging. I'm just saying like I wouldn't just go to China and be like, hey, Cantonese, because I like their food actually.
Oh, my favorite food is from the Szechuan region because they use the Szechuan peppers and they really burn your fucking mouth. They are really good. They have so spicy, nice food. That's the best one.
I actually like a lot of history in China too. Like it's just a lot of their history has been destroyed too. Like half of my information I'm getting from a Vietnamese guy who totally doesn't have a grudge against China at all. But he says stuff with a grain of salt. Like he's not saying it like I should judge these countries because of his position. He's just Vietnamese people are very blunt with their opinion on any other Asian group. If you want to know about how they feel it, but get a Vietnamese person to tell you about it.
I would claim if you really want to know about China, you need to know someone from Taiwan.
Yeah, that too.
That really works. You learn very much so.
He used to throw shade at Japan too, by the way. Like, there's no holds back with Vietnamese. He'll throw shade at the Philippines. He'll throw shade at the Vietnamese too. He's like, yeah, I came from a rural area. We're a bunch of hicks. They're dumb as shit, and I'm tired of them mooching off of me.
He sounds like a funny guy.
You'd like him, actually. I think you'd like him, Noise. I should introduce him to you. He's just a busy guy from Colorado. He hates that he's surrounded by liberals.
I mean, who wouldn't hate that? I cannot stand those people. They're just so fake.
Well, I'm a real oddity. I have left views, I have right views, and none of them are set. They're all subject to change depending on, how the world changes, how my knowledge of it changes. The moment somebody's like, this is what I believe and that's it, you fucked yourself.
Well, given with the information that you have to work with, it's always a good idea to keep your belief system fluid.
Yes.
Because things change,
Like Bruce Lee said, you need to be like water. Yeah, that one. Very true, very true. But there will be some rigid beliefs that people have that I can understand.
Well,
we all have our red
things,
lines.
yeah,
But
certain
else
things,
I would agree with you, and I live my life this way. Always be open to new information and be able and not only able but actually
Yes,
search
Lilith,
out.
be open for new information.
Yeah.
So the only
See, he did it again.
So R2, he says, I'm probably on a few lists now. Yeah, you're on the sheep list.
Oh, I'm all on the list. I'm all on the list. I researched weird stuff.
You got a group of people like, our duty is to protect the sheep.
There will be duty. Oh no, someone shit the bed. There was duty. Oh shit. Oh no. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I know it's childish.
Well, I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off of here. I haven't been feeling too good today, so I'm just gonna get some rest.
You look very pale.
You have a nice nest time now, Phoenix.
Too much.
You will rise again. You are the Phoenix. You will rise again.
Too much cream? Too much cream around you?
See?
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Catch you, mate. Enjoy
Bye,
yourself.
Phoenix.
Have a good one. Hope you feel better.
Yes, R2, there's a sheep list. And you're probably on it.
Yeah, it's got his name, and then it goes, he's been bad.
Bad.
Can I tell you out of the three here that are from Rhoda isn't necessarily ex-colony. That's just me and Valkyria. We can blame Rhoda's country for the sheep.
What?
I don't get that one.
So if you go to like colony countries and you realize a lot of what we started off of with industry, like New Zealand and Australia, it was sheep. Like we had a lot of sheep.
Okay.
England was like kind of top when it comes to like cloth and clothing. and sheep are good for mutton. Like it's good eating.
Yeah, there will be mutton chops.
Yeah.
And also go for wool if you know what you're doing.
We just I think Canada didn't pick it up because we were like, yeah, sheep are helpful, but we have buffalo and moose and bear and elk and so many deer, and now we have cows and pigs, and sheep are still nice. Yeah, we still have sheep farmers. Like,
oh, you need to have the piggies.
Well, you can't. You
but you can't shove your Canadian bacon up your butt. That's not bacon.
Well, no, that's it's actually what they've actually done is they've taken the back bacon and they've cut out the circle in the middle.
Yeah, it's crap. It's not bacon. It does also. How did I end up in the shit corner again?
They didn't even grab the good part of the back bacon. Like the sides of the meat on back bacon is where all the flavor is. The stuff in the middle is.
I can imagine. It's kind of like family. They're like, well, we don't have bacon, but we have this, and then they went to eat and like, this isn't bacon. This is like if Canadians made bacon.
That's why it's called Canadian bacon. all
They
right.
they did it literally to fit they did that literally to fit the Hawaiian pizzas. I'm like, if you make a really good Hawaiian pizza, you take a proper piece of back bacon with the whole piece,
No,
and you
you
cut
go
it
to
into
chill now.
pieces.
You go to chill now. Your Hawaiian pizza, you go to chill now.
Well, that's because you don't do it
take-
right.
Or
You
you
gotta
go
do
to
it right.
Sicily and then you sleep with the fishies. There
Well,
will
yeah,
be
but
no
that's
pineapple on
that's
the pizza.
Italy. That's Italy. They have an entirely different pizza.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. I put ketchup on my pizza, so there.
That's okay. The Polish do that too. They like the ketchup on their pizza. I tried it. It's okay.
Ketchup
Okay, you know
and
what?
lemon pepper.
I saw somebody in Europe, and I do think it was somebody in Europe. They put peas on there, so you can keep that.
Ew. No, I never heard about
Peas?
a fucking
Yeah,
pea
peas.
pizza.
It had peas and it had mayo, and I'm like, what? Because you guys have a lot of the weird vegans, you know?
Yeah, I mean,
Mm-mm.
vegan people are strange. There's something wrong with them.
Well,
There's something broken in
Okay,
their brains.
as for me and Elijah, we're in the country south. There's not really such thing as a vegan here. Not really.
Oh, you'll get
If you-
laughed out of the community if you tell
Yeah, you
somebody
need
you're
some
vegan.
protein. You need some
My-
protein.
My joke with your neck of the woods is, you know, there's a vegan in the neighborhood when you have crop circles.
Oh
so
no, but
Samurai
it's not.
Dragon.
It's not as
Uh,
bad as Sostroming.
Okay, so Samurai Dragon, he's in Norway apparently. He says we have a special dish called, and I'm not gonna try to pronounce that. I'll get it wrong anyway.
Smaller hobbit. Smaller hobbit.
Smala Harvard. Is that right, Lilith? Did I say it right?
I think so. I don't know. It's just how I would pronounce it because I
Oh,
cannot
okay.
speak Norwegian at all. But
Oh.
I would guess to pronounce it that way. And I don't know that one. I know about the surströmming. That's really bad.
Well, he
That's-
says
that's
Google
nasty.
it. So the
Yeah.
yeah.
We need to
I
go.
have to do it now.
Yeah, we
I'm
need
going
to go.
do
Yeah.
it.
I don't know. I've seen some places be like, "Oh, what's the dish? It's the penis of something." Or have you heard of Rocky Mountain oysters? Have you heard of that? If you haven't, Google it.
No.
I have.
Yes, I know what it
but-
is.
I mostly know about that because of I'm gonna fuck up his name. I can't remember his name. He's a YouTube bodybuilder guy. He's kind of annoying. My body was ripping on him for like years, and I can't remember his name. But he does steroids and shit.
Being annoying and being a YouTuber, it comes with the territory. It's
Yeah,
a
but-
necessity. It's required.
But I think with him, it's more to do with the bodybuilding stuff. Like, he does steroids, and it's a roid.
Okay.
He's a
She's
roid
got small
kind of-
PP.
But
So-
he's the one who's obsessed with balls all the time.
Wait, balls?
Smala.
Rocky
He
Mountain
swears-
oyster.
He swears that his diet of balls is why he's so thick as a bodybuilder. He likes to lie about the steroids. Sorry, noise.
Yeah, he sounds like this fake guy that ate the liver or something. Wasn't
I
he
should
fake
remember
as
his
fuck?
name.
So Smala Hovid is a sheep head dish. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
the head?
I didn't know that
There-
one.
There's actually other versions of that. Like so I'm not picking on Yorota because this is a royal dish, but they used to do it with a boar's head.
Mm-hmm.
Like they
Oh well, the
Yeah, I
thing
ate
about it
pig's face.
is here in the South, people eat stuff like that.
Yeah,
here.
Arturito got
They
it
just
right.
call it something else.
I know, my family, they raised hogs, and these hogs got crazy big. Like you think of a pig, no, this thing's the size of a small car. Well, then you it's too much trouble to slaughter them and do all the work yourself. So you send it off to a local slaughterhouse. But the thing is they send all the meat back, including the brain. But that you cook that brain up just like some salt and pepper, and it's
Mhm.
virtually no different than scrambled eggs.
You can put it in your scrambled eggs with a little bit of hot sauce and some salt and pepper. It's really good. It tastes kind of like a pate.
Mhm.
You know, it's kind of that's
Wait,
what basically what.
Well, I mean that'd taste the same as the things that I mention very often that are like small haggises.
No, fear the haggis. Also, why would you use French words? Pate. Ugh. Eat some froggies then. What?
But also, you know, when you have chickens and you get your own eggs and you gather them up and then you eat them, right? Sometimes there'll be just the
Baby.
beginning of a forming of a chicken. You can usually ignore that. Sometimes you'll get a little bloody tiny formed, you know. Some people they'll cook it up and eat it anyway, but no, it's bones, right? Some people pick that out, cook it up. But I don't know. It just depends on your tolerance, I guess.
I joked with Will about that because he lives in the Philippines, and the first thing that anybody who has a Filipino friend will do, they will offer you a balut, and balut is it's a fertilized duck or chicken egg.
Yeah.
That they boil, and it's supposed to be like a mousse, and they sell them like hot dogs before most events.
Yeah, there will be some weird foods in East
I
Asia,
remember
like all
one
over
time-
the place.
I remember one time my dad, him and his brothers were fishing, and my dad caught this gigantic catfish.
It had
And
eggs.
well, he dressed it. He was dressed and he slit it open. He was going to make fillets with it. Well, inside the catfish was another fish,
Oh,
a smaller fish.
Oh yeah, you'll get that too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. They are like frogs. They swallow their prey whole because they don't bite and stuff. They are like just a Hoover vacuum cleaner. And if you catch them when they just swallow something up, of course there will be an under-chested fishy inside the fishy. And the funny thing is, sometimes in this fishy is another fishy. Then you have triple
Mhm.
fishy.
Mm-hmm.
Did he
Is that the
cook
same
it
for
up?
snakes?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, because I don't watch them frantically. It's just one of those things where when YouTube decides to share weird people with me, there's an Asian guy who goes out of his way to catch weird Asian fish. Yeah, a lot of the times they have other fish inside, and he's like, "Oh, look, it's a fermented one."
Yeah.
Like, no. I mean, it is, but
Yeah, that's great. I don't feel hungry anymore. Thank you.
you're welcome. Fish and chips, hey.
Yep.
No,
Actually,
no,
I'm pretty
if you want to lose your appetite, then fucking look up the surströmming, the Swedish canned fish, the most smelliest fucking foods. There are videos of the challenge. People try to eat that. Oh, they are all puking their fucking guts out.
Well,
like
you know-
that shit is nasty.
Since we're on topic of food, right? You know, there's rumors been going around that those files you could have access to now, people are linking it to McDonald's serves human meat. Well, you know, you can't find any solid source on that. But while I was bored looking at stuff, what I did see is your patty, your burger, doesn't come from a cow. It comes from thousands of cows, which there was, you know, a professional commenting on it saying, well, see, here's the problem with that. If you have, you know, a burger comes from a cow, you're exposed to any potential bacteria it had. But when it's composed of thousands of cows, you know, the meat's all ground up together.
Yeah, that's nasty.
Then you get
It
all
enhances
that
the risk.
bacteria.
Yeah, it enhances the risk, of course.
You
If
get-
there
you
is
get
one
all the-
contaminated cow, there will be
all the
all
bacteria.
contaminated.
It's common knowledge that in slaughterhouses and stuff, they will butcher cows that's got cancer and
Mhm,
give it to
mhm.
the public. You know, that's
Yeah.
a common thing.
Re-
All they
remember-
do is they spray it with bleach so it'll bring out the red color, and they'll ship that shit off to the grocery stores.
Yeah, of course they will. Remember the time when they feeding that cows to cows, and then there was mad cow's disease all over the meat? Yeah, that happens because you make it this way.
Mhm.
It's stupid as fuck. Humans are just, that's the thing what I really don't like. They're so greedy, and
Well,
and
here-
we'll be fat shit.
they used to have over the McDonald's. They'd have this giant inflatable Ronald McDonald like sitting on top of the building, and I always seemed that imagining he was just shitting out the burgers, and then they were getting processing it.
Yeah.
Grimace will like it. She nasty.
Well, I mean, it's common knowledge that the meat that they use, the burgers and stuff, it's just this goo stuff.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
a pink
McDonald's is kind of
milkshake.
gross. Yeah, it looks like pink paste.
Yeah,
That's not
paste.
meat
Yeah.
anymore. It looks like pink paste, like a toothpaste that's pink or something. That's
Well,
not meat.
on that thing with the human meat, wouldn't people start realizing due to the fact that they would actually be getting like shakes after a while and all sorts of things?
Well, it depends on here in America. Most of your processed meats, like highly processed, like bologna and hot dogs, do contain trace DNA of humans and rat and horse.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
would
does.
just happen. Red meat is very common in all canned foods that made in factories and shit like that, because they will get rats into the food and they will die
And they
there.
can't-
You will eat them.
Yeah, they can't very well dig it all out because the vats they make that stuff in are huge. And the
Okay,
only
look,
way
look,
they-
but I get it. You know, human sweat in it. You know, their skin cells. Whatever. Assuming it's not much worse than that.
Oh, I lost
get it.
finger will be there.
Rats, right? But how are they going to explain away? Oh, a horse fell in. You know, how are they going to
Yeah.
explain that away?
That's the
Yeah, yay or nay.
Well, the
there's a
thing
very
is I
okay,
know
go ahead.
Walmart for a while, they had that problem with horse meat being in the ground beef, and you could
Yeah.
taste it. You could taste it, and it would make you very sick. So it was like, ugh.
Well,
Here's
they,
the thing about horse meat. It's actually not that bad. And we had a culture of eating horses in a certain way. But it was a scandal when you sell, for example, frozen lasagna, which should
Okay,
be
well,
made with ground beef, and then they
for-
replace it with horse meat.
For however tolerable horse meat may be, one, beef is better.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Two, they do all kinds of things to it before it gets to you. And well, I had a third one, but I forgot. Whatever.
Yeah, well, it would be the price because they charge you for beef, which is the king of meats. And then they serve you horse, which is kind of cheap and not desired meat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
but-
My third point was you can always pay the premium for the higher quality beef, and then you might get something more pure. But I just don't get enough donations and super chats memberships for that.
Yeah.
As in, for a while now, I've been like fucking nothing.
Well, the other thing they do with all these processed meats, and we talked about this the other week with more natural, literally medieval style of processing meats. I learned through shipping and receiving that it takes 1 can in a box of French corned beef, because that's where it came from. It came from France, to burn through half of the other box, because there's so much salt in 1 can that one popping will burn through like 8 other cans. Like, how much salt was in you?
A lot.
Like,
Considering that if you're talking about back in the olden days, it was like a lot of salt, because you got to also remember ships as well when they're going on voyages, like Navy ships or anything like that. Just for the crew itself, it would have been in a big, massive like a barrel, unless they actually have like an animal there, but that would be more like a chickens and stuff like that. Just
These
so they
were
wouldn't actually kill.
these were canned. Like, they're basically
Yeah.
like if you could think of like canned Spam but with corned beef.
Yeah, canned spam
but
is terrible.
I just wanted to point out I'm not asking anybody for anything. I'm not berating anyone. All I'm saying is I pay for software to make thumbnails, to edit videos, pay for StreamYard, and I'm going in the red hard with this shit. And if nothing else, I will have to downscale really hurting the quality of everything, but it's getting to the point where I'm like, yeah, it's not getting it.
Yeah.
That's very
Well,
sad. I see what I can do to help, but I'm poor as fuck. But yeah, I understand. Also, I want to talk about this preservation of meat kind of thingy because we live in a very rotten world, to be honest. Back in the day, you would salt and smoke your meat, and it will be viable to eat for over a year, which made sea voyages and stuff like that. It was just medieval time where you don't have a refrigerator. These practices were given up, and instead now you buy meat that will expire in like what, a week? Because they actually do it on purpose. They will salt infuse it with water, making it bigger. That's why your steaks and your stuff and your meat is shrinking. It is all built on greed and exploitation. They will do the nasty.
I've got to point out, we got this from Rhoda here, member for 4 months. Everyone good.
Yes.
And let's see. I'll play something for that. Let's see what we got.
Let him something nice. She's cute.
That was
Yeah.
perfect.
I should know it's happy.
She's cute.
Yeah, you will eat her up.
Well, see, Lilith. I have an order about things. I don't do that until they've cleaned the house and done the dishes and did the laundry and all that good stuff and fed the dogs and then I'll let the dogs play with her for a while and then
Whoa, bad choice of words there.
What'd I say?
Have
It's
a play
his,
with dogs.
his mind. See, he always does this. You say something innocent, and his mind goes somewhere where it should not be. That's all Valkyria Winter for hero.
That's all Australians, though.
I'm not sure about that one. I don't know too many Australians to be honest.
That's why they call it down under, because that's where their mind goes.
But wait a minute, they're not completely down under because isn't Valkyria, isn't New Zealand further south than you are?
Of course,
That's got nothing to do with Australia.
Oh, no,
That's
no.
New Zealand.
Is north.
I know that, but I'm
New Zealand is
talking about
north
as
of
far
Australia.
as geographically.
No.
speaking.
New Zealand is north of Australia on the global map. The Kiwis are north of Australia.
New Zealand has gone south.
Yeah, that's a stupid thing that's happened. But geographically speaking, it is north of Australia. That everyone
Well,
can look at the fucking map.
Technically, ages ago, New Zealand has actually started to be more Chinese willingly as well. But I'm not
Yeah,
sure
well,
if that
Australia
changed or
also
not.
have troubles with the Chinese. Don't lie about me. I don't lie to me. I know what's going on.
I didn't
You are very
lie about
pressured by the
anything. We just said about New Zealand.
Oh,
Like,
I'm
hell,
sorry.
we didn't even know that there was a navy near us, like very bloody close, until like a commercial plane told the government.
Oh.
That's
yeah,
how
there's
retarded
shit
it is.
going on. That's shit going on, of course. Yeah.
It's because
That's
you're being run by people who are hyper focused on being woke and having people speak nicely to each other, even though you guys had like what 10 or 12 people shot on a beach.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
the whole
totally not racially based there at all. No, just to look the other way, and then.
Yeah, we cannot call out the Schwarman. No, we need to sharpen our
no.
gun laws for the natives so they can get shot some more. That's the right answer to it. Yeah.
No,
don't worry.
you
are
don't,
traitors.
totally don't have like other things going on around you that are kind of a little bit more important. But you're not the only Australian I know. I know a guy in Melbourne who lives the best
Melbourne.
of his life. Sorry,
Melbourne.
I'm bad at your names.
Not Melbourne. Melbourne.
Melbourne. But yeah, he lives as a hermit in his house. Like he says he's close enough to everything that he can get his food, and then
Hermit
he's like,
crabs.
I'll play video games and fuck everyone else. And the other person I know is a bogan. Far as a bogan. And I don't really know Bering, but everybody should know Bering. If you don't know Bering, you should follow him.
Oh yeah, Bering's awesome. He's funny, and his wife as well.
Yeah, I love Sugar Tits.
Sugar Tits.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Send me a link in the private chat. I don't know him. I check it out. Why not?
Yeah,
He's funny as shit.
Yeah.
So it's pronounced Melbourne then.
Yeah, Melbourne.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm bad with names.
Oh, come on. Even an Austrian knows that.
Does
You messed
everybody
up.
know how to pronounce Leicester?
I don't know what this is. Where is this?
Leicester.
Oh God, his last video was about iDubbbz, and the title is "Married with Anus."
Oh, I was confused. I was thinking you were talking about the bald uncle in the Addams Family.
Oh, that's Fester.
Yeah, I made a mistake in my head.
No, it's like people think it's like Leicester, but it's pronounced
Chen.
Leicester. I'll admit, Valkyria. I thought it was pronounced Melbourne, but apparently it's Melbourne. So
No, yeah, because it's like what I understand or what I notice a lot of the times is, no offense to Noise and Ali's, like they a lot of Americans will pronounce like everything, like all the syllables and stuff like that. Where you'll have like the Australians who will have our slang, and then you got the UK and they have their way of speaking as well.
Right. Why would we be offended by properly pronouncing things?
Because you
That's so
pronounce
rich.
everything where
Like, we
the English
don't
language is
skip
completely
letters,
different.
you
It's
know?
all
We
well,
don't
honestly, the
skip
English
letters
language
or
is
fuck
all
kangaroos,
middle up.
I mean,
Listen, Noise, be quiet, okay? For once, shush. I'm joking.
well,
Oh no, what that?
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
is
you
it?
pissed Noise off. Yeah, you pissed him off. Mm-hmm.
no, he's a joking.
no, I kicked
No,
him
no,
out.
no. Yeah, no, you don't mess with Noise. Mm-mm. I got kicked off too.
oh well, yeah. I mean, I've kicked you off your own damn show.
That's bad when you get kicked off your own damn show.
Yeah, but that was
bring you back,
your issue. That was a you issue.
I did bring you back though.
Well, the thing is, Lilith, is you're the tangent queen, but sometimes
Yes.
your tangents go a little on the dark side. So yeah, like after a while, it's not to
Yeah,
be.
and we're not even talking to a David Gilmour guitar solo here.
It's like just to kick you off so you can calm down so you can come back, because if you were allowed to go off on your tangent like you want to, we'd be kicked off YouTube. So yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Even my
No, it's
friends
fine.
often complain about me like I'm like a black hole. I suck out the fun and everything out of everything because sooner or later I will rant about something, and then I will get really dark because I just see it, and I often think it needs to be talked about when we actually are here to entertain people. That is my mistake, of course.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm
well,
just
we
like
love you,
this.
so it's okay.
I have a very bleak view on the world and the
Well,
human race. I feel
you know,
betrayed.
I know a lot of channels. They're like, there's no censorship, and if anybody in chat, they can say anything, and people on panel, they can say anything. I'm like, no, it's my way, and if I want somebody else's channel, I'm not gonna go. It's my way because it's their show, right? And if I got an issue, I'll leave or they'll kick me one. But that's just kind of the way shit works.
Mhm.
I'll still
I was never mad being kicked. I always understood why. So it's fine. It's fine.
Can I tell you something that's an irony here though? And I'm not accusing you both of anything, Noise or Alazir. I'm just going with where I'm thinking the American map is and where you're from. You probably had more in relations to the French than I did. based off of where I am in Canada.
That is an insult. Kick her. Kick her.
It's not nice.
Look at
Talk to me
Noise's
about
face.
French. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
No,
It,
no,
depends.
this
It
area-
depends what you mean by French.
Quebec.
No, the bloodlines. If we're speaking bloodlines, here it's a lot of Cherokee and a lot of Irish and Scottish, and that's the strongest bloodlines in this area.
Yeah, Cherokee,
Okay.
Scottish,
No,
Irish.
the French, they are in Florida. The French, they are in Florida.
It's not just Florida. There's a lot of New Orleans and
Oh, New Orleans
there's
is
a
just the
large
capital of
swath.
Florida.
Like I don't want to just pick them out because it's not just their state. I
Mhm.
get confused on the
Yeah.
map.
Well, we're
Yeah,
we're
that's true.
hundreds of miles from either of
Mhm.
those places.
Well, you're thinking about New Orleans, which
New Orleans.
is
Different
way,
side?
Yeah, it's not. It's kind of. It's right beside Texas.
Oh, you're talking
So-
about that one. Okay, I'm confused.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You
I'm
know,
Okay,
sorry.
but that's not
They-
where I'm thinking of because I'm thinking of the where Quebec actually used to be.
Mhm.
I actually have a lot of sympathy for that side of where they went because if you know the history between the fight between Quebec and Ontario, it was actually really kind of brutal. Like they did some things where I was like, okay, there's a reason Quebec hates a lot of people.
No, well, I have actually tested my genetics, and I know people's like, oh, they're stealing your shit, they're cloning you. I mean, come on, if they wanted my genetics. I've been locked up. I've been to the doctor. There's a billion fucking ways they can get it.
Yeah.
And I've no black, and I've no in my genetic testing, no French.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like nowadays, they don't have that sympathy for me. Like I'm talking about like the 1800s, you know, where like people were settling and arguments were having. Like, yeah, there was a lot of shit that like when you look into Canadian history, you're like, I feel a little bit of sympathy for Quebec here. Like we were a little bit in the wrong.
So, I mean, I live quite near France. Like it's only a short hop across the sea that would literally take 20 minutes for me to get to France. And Northern French, absolute fucking assholes. Southern French, lovely people.
Yeah.
So like
because of
when you say
water.
French, I don't automatically think like, you know, these
Yeah.
horrible, arrogant people. Like,
Yeah.
because I've also got in the back of my mind these lovely people in the south of France that I really enjoyed spending time with.
Well, is it because maybe the southern part of France is near the water? Could
Yeah,
be,
it's
you know?
Mediterranean. Yeah, you're absolutely correct.
Because I know that the people that live closer to the big bodies of water, it does affect their mental state because water has a calming effect on a lot of people. So that's why I was asking.
Well, it doesn't work on me.
Well, you're okay, Valkyria.
Yeah, but you've actually got in the sea. You're not near the sea. You're in it, and you're just clinging on to a crouton.
If you
see what I was gonna say, Valkyria, is you are in a league of your own, and what works for us humans does not work for you because you are the Futa Lord.
So my
The
understanding
aliens already landed.
for the Northern French, they really don't like Quebec people either. Like they will deliberately be rude to Canadians who are from Quebec if they find out you're from Quebec. And I think it does have to do with not everyone in France is the same. It's the same. You don't stereotype people. It's the same with French people.
Exactly.
But with some people in French, they really do take their history so seriously where they will hold a grudge over something that happened 300 years ago. Like, yeah, it's not all of them, and I think it is just how they raise themselves. But like, if you think of Quebec as being, a lot of people in France thought it was money laundering by their royalty, and they did hate their royalty. Like, there's still people who hold a grudge against the last king and queen, even though they died like a shit long time ago. And honestly, it was a mistake. As far as I'm concerned, they did it. They did it poorly. I think that was the reason why a lot of us are still suffering today, because it was a crazy level of liberty where it was stab each other in the back to become powerful. And
yeah, that shit is just history repeating itself. I have something to ask. If I'm wrong in my assumption that in the colonial times of the Northern Americans, what now is the USA, that the French did not take much territory. They was only having the colony in Florida, and then they had the colony in Canadian territory, but that's about it. Meaning that the French have almost no impact on the genetic makeup of America. Like they are not really there as much like other things, like the Irish, for example.
They're
or
more
the
than you
English.
think. They kind of are, but it's not as much as like Irish has more.
They even more Germans and Polish people, I think.
I was just
when
gonna
it
say,
comes to
I just remembered that sometime next month, maybe toward the middle, I'll be taking a trip to Florida.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Noise is gonna probably make the news at some point.
Noise. Do me
With
a
all
favor,
the shit
do me
that
a
comes
favor.
out of Florida, I mean, haven't you heard of Florida man? Florida man fucks anything and everything. Florida man eats faces off.
Noise, can you do me a favor? You go to an alligator and then you make a yoink and boop his face. You need to. Boop
We
his
have
nose.
alligators here.
We got
Yeah, you
alligators
have
here.
them?
We ain't gotta go to Florida.
Oh, I did not know that. Yeah, you need to boop their nose. They really.
Oh,
we
hell
just don't
no.
have as many here. Well, see, here's the messed up thing. Alligators have always been here, but they were kind of rare. But then
Yeah.
the state of Alabama, Mississippi, they started bringing them in to cut down on the wildlife, so they'd eat the wildlife because all the deer's eating people's stuff and shitting everywhere and running out in front of cars.
For
and
fuck's sake, just
dying.
give them guns and let people shoot the deer and eat the fucking deer, because deer are fucking
Well-
delicious.
Well,
They
okay.
do.
The thing that no, everybody's got a gun here, and most people hunt. But you then there's the matter of the land, and then there's the matter of having a license, and then oftentimes you're required to join a hunting club, and then there's people getting shot. These hunters getting too close to where people live, and bullets coming through the walls, and it's
So-
just a fucking disaster.
There will be.
They're kind of not wrong, because it's my first thought was to wolves, because my province actually does have a lot of natural wolves. But when we send that to Yellowstone, it makes sense, because if you think of it's still a natural background for a wolf to adapt. I don't know that they could do it. Like, they have a lot more fur than you'd think. I think they die from the heat.
Well, no,
No.
alligators, they generally they'll kill their prey, but they'll leave you the fuck alone. I mean, generally speaking, they'll leave you alone as long as you don't get right in their territory.
Yeah, they are not
Except-
like crocodiles. They are smaller, and humans are not really their prey too much. I mean, they will at times attack you and try it when they are full grown and old. But the younger and normal alligators, they don't consider you a prey too much. That's why you can boop their nose.
Oh, you can dump somebody to alligators. Absolutely, they'll devour a person.
Oh yeah.
But is okay. A wolf will come from the woods and kill all your pets and kill you. Whereas an alligator is like, leave me alone. This is my spot. Don't come in it.
There's a difference, yes.
I
mean,
remember one time my dad was out fishing, and he was fishing in a little boat on the ocean right at the shore, not too far out from the shore, but right at it, basically. And he rode into a cove kind of place to park his boat and get his fish out and skin them and all that kind of stuff. Well, he ran up on an alligator and her eggs. And he said it was the most eerie thing, because he said you could feel it watching you, but you could not see that fucking thing. You couldn't see it at all. And he the only way he saw it was swished its tail and made a noise, and he called her out of the side of his eye, his peripheral vision.
What
And
most
he
people don't
saw
know
the
about
egg.
alligators, they will make a sound that sounds just like a baby crying, and I mean, some say it's to lure people in. I don't know, but you will swear there's a baby crying, and then you will trace it, and it'll be by a body of water, usually like next to a bridge or something.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a funny thing about. Oh, go ahead with the story. I want to hear.
And he said that him and his brother saw the gator, and she was just about to go into the attack mode in the water, because what she was doing is she was going to go under the boat, flip the boat, and get them, because that's usually the way they do.
I want to reply to this. We have plenty of wolves around. When you have enough of them, they absolutely will do that. When they're not so many in number, maybe not. When you have too many, they sure as fuck will. And I'm not just, I don't have to look at Google. All I got to do is look outside.
Yeah, I know. In fact, the other night, the dogs started going insane. I mean, barking like crazy and just howling and stuff. And I looked outside and I didn't see nothing. And then they kept doing it and looked outside again. And I'll be damned if there wasn't a damn wolf in the pasture.
I do want to say, I don't mean to be condescending. I don't mean it like that. I only mean that I'm speaking from personal lifetime, near half a century of personal experience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
yeah, this is what I love about doing shows like this. Like we all have completely different personal experience because we're from different places in the world, and you know, we're not like poo-pooing each other. We're hearing what happens over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm always glad to learn new stuff. I can teach you new stuff. Did you know that wolves will eat their prey alive? Like, unlike feline hunters, they will kill you with a neck or bite. Wolves will just eat you alive. You will suffer. Well, but Ragnar was right. They will avoid humans most times. And here's a funny thing about crocodiles and alligators. People think they are reptiles and they are stupid. Oh, they are smart as fuck. And actually, they have a very good memory. They will learn your patterns, especially crocodiles. Crocodiles are way worse than alligators.
Yeah, that's
they have something that is it's uncanny to me. People would, if there is a problematic crocodile that attacks humans and eats them, they will often not kill it but relocate it, and it will find its way back where it was, no matter what.
Look, I know you said he's right. Okay, maybe it's different wolf, maybe it's a different part of the world, but I'm speaking from life experience. Don't call me no goddamn liar. I'm not dumb, blind, and ignorant. But no, I'm making a point here. I know what the fuck I'm talking about from life, true life, real life, everyday experience.
And
that's the thing from even over in Australia, because you know we got both. So we got like sea and salt. And up in Northern Territory, you know, ages ago they had the paddle ships, you know, do the tours and all that sort of stuff in the rivers over there, and they had a big stick out for the croc to jump over. Yeah, I think I probably mentioned this ages ago, but from that experience, that actually allowed all the crocs and alligators to actually learn to jump onto ships as well. So after a while, all the little dinghies or small ships, no one's allowed to use them at all in the lakes because the crocs actually have learned to jump straight in on top.
I wish they weren't allowed to use them in the English Channel.
I just want you to take notice. I did say maybe it's an aspect of a different type of wolf, maybe it's an aspect of a different part of the world. But I'm speaking of personal experiences, and I'm sure there are differences. So I'm not calling anyone a liar. I just don't want to make that clear.
Well, that's why I left.
It was not meant like this, because you are right. There will be wolves hunting humans. There will be attacks. They can do that, and they're actually very smart about it. Don't you know that Genghis Khan, the legendary conqueror, the one that took the most land ever that a human fucking ever made, he learned from wolves. He studied wolves. and how they attack
Well,
and how they strategize, and they can be really nasty if they want to do so.
in a lot of Native American cultures, like especially the Lakota and the Cheyenne and places and people like that, that's how they learn to hunt too. The buffalo and stuff is they watch the wolves, and they adjusted their hunting tactics accordingly. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people learn a lot from those animals because they hunt in packs.
And
stuff
very
like that.
strategically so, and that's the thing about wolves. They have a very good social structure, and they're very smart. They even work together with ravens and shit like that. So that's never to be underestimated. Wolves are way smarter than people think they are, and they can be way more vicious than people think they are. It's just most of the times they would avoid the contact with humans because they are smart enough to know what happens if they do, because humans are capable of being pack animals themselves. They see just this situation that they could fight back. So it depends on the wolf pack and the wolf personally if he would go aggressive or defensive. But I would not ever call you a liar, Noise. No way whatsoever. That was not my intent whatsoever. But please forgive me if it sounded like this. I was not
Don't worry about it.
contradicting you.
Look, you know me. Sometimes I get a little ill when I shouldn't, but I don't mean it so much. We can move on.
No, I understand why you did. I just wanted to clear the air because I
What,
understand.
one of the things I was going to throw in towards your direction, the reason I didn't want to talk about alligators and crocs necessarily from my angle is because I don't know them at all. And even with wolves, I don't know them at all either because I don't go out of my way to go look up wolves. I like them in the zoo because they're beautiful. And they
Yeah,
won't
we
eat
don't
you.
have
I
anything
need-
like
I
that
need
over
to-
here.
I need
The,
to admit something here. I have not have the privilege to meet a wolf in person, nor an alligator or crocodile in the wild. So all I know is what I researched, and there is a difference between personal experience and what you learned. You can deduct some truth from that, but it's not the same having encountered it. That is a very
Well-
vital point that Noise made. He was face to face with a wolf or an alligator. I never was.
Oh
There's
yeah,
a big
at
difference.
least dozens of times, maybe a lot higher. But I spent a good bit of my life in the woods. I mean, I have not always been, trying to do this online thing. I spent all of my youth in the woods.
Yeah,
What-
but we don't
what's
have those stuff here.
fascinating though, what's fascinating is if you're out in the woods a lot, like me and my brother were, and Noise too, probably. Like I know Noise would stay in the woods when he was a kid, so he knows what I'm talking about. Is like you're out in the woods and you're minding your own business, and here comes a wolf, and you lock eyes with it, and it's not a
gets
grown
real.
one; it's a young one, and I don't know. There's just something in that particular split second moment. It's like a connection, like a. I almost want to say a spiritual connection, but not quite. It's just odd, that feeling like you see something that is so out of the ordinary that you usually don't see every day, and it leaves a lasting impression.
I never encountered a wolf. The most dangerous animal in the Austrian woods that I ever encountered was a lynx. And we both froze.
Well-
We both froze, locked eyes, and there was something going on. I can attest to that. But I
Well,
didn't really realize what it is.
There's in the Native American community, which I've been on a lot of reservations, and I'm a member of a tribe. There a lot of people have wolves for pets, but everywhere else it's illegal. There's a reason it's illegal, because how powerful those things are, and once they do get aggressive, yeah, they could take you or anybody else without too much of an issue.
Definitely. But it's the same for many dog breeds anyway. People often underestimate.
Not like a wolf.
Oh, yeah, of course not. Wolves are way
you would
bigger.
have to. You would have to see one in person to really get the full extent of what I'm telling you.
Yeah, and then when we're talking about timber wolves, then the shit is over. I mean, that shit is bigger than me with its shoulders.
Mhm.
That
Yeah.
shit is bigger than me. I'm standing upright, and its shoulders are above me. That shit, I'm a snack to it. Like, get the fuck out of here. I would be scared to death, fucking encountering this fucking big, really, really big doggy. I mean, standard wolves
So-
are already really big.
So what Triple J Jr. says here reminds me of a story.
Oh.
He says, I had a house cat that was half lynx. Reminds me of a story. I was hanging out with friends and they're like, oh, we've had these kittens under our porch, but nobody will get them out. And I was like, oh, why is that? They're bobcats. So I was like, I was dumb. I was like, I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it. I got them out, but I was just pouring blood. I was so cut up. I mean, just pouring from my hands and arms.
Yeah.
These were like they weren't very big. They were kittens. You could tell they were bobcats. By their ears and their paws were like way bigger than a regular
Yeah,
cat.
the short tail, yeah. But their claws are way bigger. Their paws are bigger. Their cuts with the claws go way deeper. Their bite is way harder. Their canine teeth are longer. They actually are dangerous.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Well, that reminds me.
But Lilith, you know Samurai Dragon, right? You could
Yes.
tell him I didn't mean any offense.
Oh no,
I
that will be good. That will be good.
I felt it communicating my part, which is what it is, honestly.
I don't think that he would be offended. I think I offended you. Just proving his point that there will be wolves that avoid humans. That is also a truth of things.
Well, it kind of goes back to what I said, that if the population is high enough, they no longer have that shyness of humans.
Yeah, that's
It's,
the main issue altogether with animals. I mean, look at the monkeys in cities, the stray dogs,
Well, yeah,
bears,
that's
whatever.
That is what I initially said. Is
Yeah.
when the population's high enough.
No,
That's
it's
kind
more
of,
like sorry that I you
And then you get oddities like my oldest pug. Me and Noise had to take Big Shirley to the vet.
Oh.
I had to get
Big
Noise.
Shirley!
She had infected ears. I had
Oh,
to get
no.
him to help me take her to the vet because, well, I can't hold her and drive at the same time, and she wants to drive. So I had to get him to help me. And I took my oldest pug with us because, well, why not give her a car ride, So we get to the vet, and I leave the oldest pug with Noise, and I take Big Shirley into the vet's office. Noise said the whole time I was in the vet's office with Big Shirley, the oldest pug stared at the door and barked and growled and barked some more until I came out. Well, I came out, put Big Shirley in the car, and we were leaving, and then in goes this gigantic, I guess it was a pit bull mix. The oldest pug started snarling and growling and barking and trying to get out of the window of my car to go jump on this massive damn dog. And I said, do you not know that you are small? And she started just getting worse. And she didn't stop until we got out of the vet's parking lot. I go, oh my gosh, she's going to get killed one of these days because she doesn't know her size. She really don't. She don't give a shit. She'll jump on a bigger dog. It does not matter. So I guess my point is when animals like that think they put aside their timidness, then yeah, they'll jump on anything. Just like Biscuit.
It's also like every species that we've talked about tonight is something that we've kind of aged with for centuries. The only thing that's older than all of us is probably the alligators because they've been around since the dinosaurs.
No, well, the crocodiles and the alligators, yeah, they're yeah. The crocodiles are even older. The alligators are subspecies of the crocodiles. But yeah, you're right. They're ancient.
Even sharks.
Like
I mean, they were in dinosaur times. Like they were bigger back then, but they were
No, they were still small. Not megalodons weren't the only sharks during that time.
That's true. I like
I'm just
sharks.
saying back then everything was bigger. The crocodiles back then, they are like 3 times the size of the biggest crocodile you have now. And I wanted to before it loses the momentum. What I was trying to say before I was cut off, the problem we have with animals in the contact with humans is when animals lose the fear of humans, shit's going down. And there are many species of animals that lose the fear of humans, from raccoons over apes, over dogs, over foxes, over whatever, and there will be issues then.
Well, some of that is where I'm coming from. That's because people have lost their fear of animals. When you have dumb broads being like, "Yeah, I'd rather go spend time with a bear out in the wild,"
Oh my God, don't remember this one.
you know,
That's so stupid.
and I'm not doing that on purpose to be like memeable. It's like if you want to go back to alligators as an example, there are so many breeds of alligators that I'm grateful don't exist anymore, because when our ancestors lived with them, they picked us off. We were their prey. Like
Yeah,
there
of
are
course.
alligators that could jump, that could run, because it was entirely different world back then. Like you're not wrong. Everything goes into stages of like big and small. It's based off of where we are in the atmosphere.
Just
So like,
okay.
yeah, no, go ahead. You probably know a lot of
No,
this
I was
stuff
going to
'cause you're from
say
Australia.
alligators and crocodiles can still run.
Yeah,
Oh, they run faster than you.
It's generally they in short bursts, but they will cover that ground quickly and snap you. And then even if they get a fingertip, they're going to start rolling.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
There will be the death roll. Even if you
Yeah.
have the babies, if you have the babies, they will instinctively. They're like what, 3 days old. You give them your finger, they will bite it and try to roll. They will do that. I actually
And
did that. I got bit in the finger and it started to roll.
and
Piece
on
of
the
shit.
sizes, they can still grow pretty big as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
If they got
Well,
enough food source, they will grow
mhm.
pretty big.
Here's the
Well,
funny thing about
you
this
know,
crocodiles.
Boston.
Well, alligator, what, 10 foot long, maybe?
Yeah, they are kind of the babies. I mean, you really need to be scared shitless about the crocodiles. And here's the funny thing about crocodiles and tortoises and turtles and all of those reptiles. They never stop growing and they get really old. The funny thing is, we don't have the giant crocodiles here anymore because people shoot the shit out of it because it will eat people. You don't want to know the numbers of crocodiles eating people in Africa. In Australia, it's not that bad because people there are a bit smarter and don't need fucking draw dirty waters from the rivers. But the numbers are high. We are prey to them still. They will eat the shit out of you.
Well,
Alligators not so much because they are smaller.
you know that Boston Terriers, and I've noticed this about a lot all the terrier dog breeds, they will do the alligator roll.
That's cute.
They
You
do.
shouldn't be
No,
able to
it
do
ain't cute. It's dangerous because they could take a limb off quickly like that. Because
Yeah.
what happens is
Wait, what could take a limb off exactly?
a terrier,
Oh,
like a
well,
Boston Terrier,
not a Boston Terrier might could take a finger, but
a finger,
not
yeah. But I'm talking
Yeah.
about the bigger terriers.
Yeah.
I've noticed they'll do that alligator roll too, and that's a canine. So
Yeah, because it's a good technique to get something off that you cannot bite off. I mean, with the crocodiles and alligators, it's they have the strongest bite force, but it's like a trap. Well,
Well,
dogs can eat the flesh away and shit. A crocodile cannot rip your flesh off. They will rip
I'd
part off and swallow it whole.
I'd seen this clip where this man he caught a baby shark and it was a tiny one, and he goes to put it back, but he puts his hand on the shark and it gets his finger and then it just twists, it spins, and there goes his finger. Nope, no more finger.
Yeah, I don't think that people have any business being into the waters. I mean, what do you think will happen when a fucking moraine eel fucking bites your fingers? Yeah, they are gone. Like they're just gone. Barracudas, they will bite a piece out of your flesh so fast that you can even blink and you will bleed to death. There's so many fucking fish that just bite the shit out of you. It is just
A-
scary as fuck
a
in the
lot of
ocean.
times,
Why would you
though-
ever go there?
a lot of times though, when fish and the crocodile, alligators and stuff bite, sometimes if they don't bite you to where they instantly put you down, it's more of the infection that comes from it than anything. Because the alligators and stuff, they'll store you. That they got their what I call fridges, and they'll stuff you under like a rock or a log or something like
Or
that.
mud bank.
Yeah, or something like that. Or the alligators here do that. They'll stuff
Yeah,
you
they have
under
food banks.
something.
Yeah, they have the pantry, so to speak. Yeah, they do actually do that. Yes, that's true.
I'll also tell you why people who live by the ocean still go back into the ocean, even though living by the ocean, they know there's fucked up shit in the ocean. If you think about like pre-medieval medicine, the ocean is actually a really decent way to clean a wound, just because of the salt water.
To a certain degree, that's true, of course.
You know,
Not
so
anymore.
well, not anymore, yeah. But like, you know, back in the day, like, you know, if you only had so many means of cleaning a wound, you know, you have moss, you have the ocean, you know. So
Well,
That is true.
Spider webs were working really good too.
Yeah. Horsehair for stitches and stuff like that. Cat
Mhm.
gut, whatever.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
basically, you know, it's what you start off with starting out, and you know, we still use some of it, we just don't use all of it anymore.
Mhm.
Well,
I-
that's like when my grandmother was alive, me and her go out in the woods, and she could tell what every plant was and their uses. She was an
Yeah,
encyclopedia with
that's
that
just so.
stuff.
Yeah, that's so
That is
important.
such a loss too. I
Yeah.
envy people like that, because some of the herbal books nowadays are full of shit. My dad
Yeah,
has
they
a
are.
couple on his on his shelf there. He's like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong.
Mhm.
Okay, ignore this book, go to with this one.
I was taught which mushrooms are safe to eat and which are not. Collecting mushrooms and making them a meal. That is a very nice thing to do. Forage the forest for good shrooms. You need to know your shit because some look almost the same. One will kill you. The other one is a good meal.
It's not unlike, you know, I've been saying nothing will change till people get out and start interacting with people. But part of that is go back to nature a little bit. I'm not saying
Yeah.
like, you know, live off the land, but you need to get reacquainted with nature to learn what's what. You know, as long as we're all internet addicted, dopamine hit addicted, well, there's no fucking hope. And unfortunately, the only way you can reach people is through the internet, and they're already hooked.
Yeah.
See,
I would. Okay, go ahead, Chen. Sorry.
Well, I
cut
don't
you off.
mind. I don't mind that plan, but if I go to visit your neck of the woods, I would definitely need a tour guide, because my impression of the U.S. is based off of stats, and I do know that that's varied by state. I know you're different by state. Some of you have like way more poison ivy than we do. I know of like one type because we only have one
Okay.
type.
let me educate you a little bit. When you come to the South, you're not going to just need a guide. You're going to need a translator. And that's the honest to God's truth. Because there's some places, and I was born here and raised here all my life. And there's some places that I don't even know what in the hell they're saying.
Okay, in this part of the South, yeah, you won't understand anyone. I mean, I've lived in the South the majority of my life, but the Southern ways never really took to me that hard. I have a hard time understanding. But okay, you come to this part of the South, everything is trying to kill you. You take a walk in the woods, you're gonna get poison oak, poison ivy. You're gonna get
Poison snakes.
burrows stuck in you from, you know, you're gonna get 100 mosquito bites. You're gonna get bats swoop down at you. You're gonna
Like,
get
you're
wasp stung.
you're gonna laugh at me for saying this. The only poisonous spider I've ever seen in my life was a brown recluse, and honestly, it was the nicest spider I've ever handled because I kicked it out. I was like, I get that you're poisonous. I'd rather you not have babies in my house. You probably came home with one of my neighbors. Thank you. So I took a cup, put a piece of paper underneath it, and kicked it out.
Yeah, I'm kind of blessed with that one because when I was
Okay,
a kid
wait a
out
minute,
in the
wait a
woods.
minute.
Oh, sorry, what?
Wait a minute.
Yeah. if you survive a bite from one of them, they'll likely have to take that limb off.
Yeah. That's
how
my
bad those
understanding.
guys
I
are.
didn't touch it.
The
I used
rest
a big
of the
cup.
world has these animals that are not aggressive much at all, with exception to Valkyria. Everybody else on this panel has these animals that's not really aggressive, and they're not. I wouldn't know how to act. I mean, because it's like everything here wants to kill you. I mean, you go out in the summertime and the sun's trying to kill you, and then it rains for months at a time, and then the
Tries to
mosquitoes
drown you.
that are big as cars try to carry you off, and
Because we go through such weather so quick. It could be freezing and burning up in the same day, and rain all in the same day. We get such fungus, mold just sprouts on every damn thing.
Oh,
if you
okay.
leave something
That's why
out
I,
for
that's
too
why I
long,
said I'm so blessed, because here in Austria, when I'm walking the woods, there's none of that. Like here's nothing really deadly. We don't have poisonous spiders that will kill you, poisonous snakes that will kill. We don't have wolves, bears, or whatever other fucking bigger mammals that will fucking maul and kill you. We are safe here. I was raised and where the biggest or the nastiest thing more or less would be hornets, because they sting the shit out of you. I hate
Well,
those.
here,
but that's about it.
What you'll learn here is you usually won't see the snake, so you learn to smell it.
yeah. Oh
There's,
God, they smell like dirty dishwater.
No, you're lying. You're lying. That's
No,
not
I'm
true.
serious. The poisonous snakes here smell like dirty dishwater.
They do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we have one poison snake. It lives in the mountains, and I did encounter one of those. I did not touch it because I know it is poisonous, but it's not deadly poisonous. It's like when it bites you, it's like the flu or something. It doesn't fuck with you, but I didn't notice any dishwater smells whatsoever.
So,
But I believe you.
I'm gonna say something that's not at all meant to be offensive to you, Lilith, because I like history a lot. If I think about species in Europe, you guys actually do have some that went extinct, and I blame your hierarchy for that. Like your rich people really like certain furs. Like England doesn't have beavers anymore. They don't have coyotes. They don't have wolves.
Yeah.
They used to. Like historically, they have the bones of them, but they were a problem in a small space where people were like, we're a farming community, so they got rid of them. It is like that in certain places, because you used to have bison. Like I'm running around a game getting my ass handed.
I don't know about.
You used to have Germanic bison. they're extinct. They're an extinct.
I don't know about that one, but
They're called a
what I
Wyzen.
do know is we killed all the wolves and all the bears, like all over Europe, especially in Austria. There was one brown bear left. Its name was Bruno. Yeah, that shit's dead too now. Mm-hmm.
It's just one of those things where like the scope of where certain animals used to be, and it's not with hate, like it's just humans use that shit to survive. We don't need to anymore, and North America got away from that like long before anybody else really did. There are certain parts of Europe where if you you would have to rearrange the whole city to meet up with where the US is or Canada is, and that would actually I would consider that a crime to your country, if it's a historical city.
I mean, here's the funny thing. There are actually now wolves again in Austria. They're trying to reintroduce them because the funny thing is, eradicating them, actually genociding them, that there are no wolves no more, was a mistake, because it broke the natural chain of things, and the rabbits and the deer took over. And then you had the hunters, which is a job like regulating the forest, like a forester, but for the just a Jäger. You know Jägermeister? Yeah, that is a profession, because if you kill all the wolves, you need to do it yourself. And there is a program to reintroducing wolves into the wild, which I personally think is not a bad idea. And then again, I'm scared because I don't want to encounter wolves. in the wild. But then again, I'm not going out too much, and it's not a Vienna thing. It's more on the west side of Austria, in the mountains and stuff.
You know,
And
the
it's
one they
illegal. It's now illegal to kill wolves. Like if you kill a wolf, you fucked. Like
the one they really refuse to bring up a lot of the time is Aurochs, because it was the original cow.
our ox,
Yeah,
yeah.
the original cow. It because they yet again, it's another species that did actually bring a lot to
Yeah,
Europe.
their horns are really longer and more spiky, and they're more aggressive and they're more bulky, and they are mostly black. I wonder why the black animals are always so angry.
They're also
See what I did there?
they're also in one of the species where they're one of the Earth's natural fertilizers, like cattle and anything that acts like a herd is kind of a natural fertilizer because they go from one
It
area to
is.
another.
It is. You ever noticed when hippos shit, they use their tail to sprinkle their shit like they are dunging machines? It's so weird when you watch it, but they do it for a reason. It is nature works on itself. It's such a nice contained system, and the only block in the whole system that doesn't fit is us humans. We mess it up all the time, everywhere and anywhere. For example, Valkyria Winter can attest to that. Taking issue with the cane toads, they overtook whole of Australia. They were introduced by humans on purpose, and now they are a pest.
I gotta ask, what happened to Rhoda?
I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe he passed out. That happens.
Yeah, it's possible.
It
I
was
mean,
such
he
a
was
it
doing
was
a
such
show
a
today.
it was such an interesting conversation. He's like,
Yeah, no, I think he is a bit overwhelmed. He is working
a lot of fish are shit eaters.
Catfish
hard.
being
Oh,
one of
yeah.
them.
I mean, even doggies eat their shit. I mean, I don't know what's up with that one, but yeah,
It's
some
just weird
animals eat
shit.
their shit.
It's just weird shit.
Well, I think the reason my dogs eat poop is because they smell all the food stuff that made up the poop in the first place, and that's why.
That's what most people that know dogs not too much don't understand. Their world is based on their smell, not their vision, nothing else. The smell. So they are very very much more curious, even at bad smells. What we would call a bad smell is for the doggy not a bad smell. It's interesting. It is just the new information, and they will
Okay,
be
well,
curious.
Whatever's going on with Rhoda, I'm gonna remove him from the screen.
well, it's
Okay.
also
I'm
if
not in the
dogs
shit corner no more. Yay! Thank you,
if
Rhoda.
dogs were raising themselves the way that wolves raise themselves in the wild, like yes, they start off with milk, but don't they get to a point where mom and dad are kind of vomiting the food in their mouth so they get used to it before they
No,
hunt?
they are not. No, they are not birds. No, they will. Bring injured animals and show them. They will try
Okay,
to
but
teach them to hunt.
but when they're babies, before they can eat solid food, the mother will vomit food for
Seriously?
them to eat. Yes.
I
I
did
knew
not
that.
know that. Oh shit! I learned something new. I did not know that. I thought only birds do this.
Like, I think
Oh my
lions do it too, like cats and
Oh my
that do
god!
too.
I'm so stupid. Here's the thing. I need to admit it. I'm interested in all animals, but I have a focus on a kind of not. Yeah, the mammals are often kind of boring to me, and for some obvious reason, cats and dogs. I didn't look too much into it concerning this stuff, and I never had a dog or a cat, so I wouldn't know. But hey, thank you for this information. I learned something new today, and I'm really happy
These
about it.
are the poisonous. These are some of the poisonous snakes.
Yeah,
Here.
I know the copperhead and the cottonmouth. The timber rattlesnake I know too, but the diamondback rattlesnake I only heard about, and the eastern coral. That one isn't there a similar one in yeah, no, that one I don't know. It reminds me of a South American snake, but that one looks very different. I don't know the eastern coral. I don't know
Well,
that one.
I've ran into hundreds of snakes out in the wild, and The most common, I believe, is the diamondback.
Yeah.
That and the copperhead.
Mm-hmm. The timber rattlers, those are the meanest. They're aggressive for the sheer sake of being that way.
Well, see, everyone has spotted diamondback quick, and they know kill it or it'll kill you, or if it don't kill you, it's gonna slither off and kill someone else.
I understand. There's a difference. See, I like my snakes because I grew up in a country where snakes cannot kill you. But I'm very much aware of this, that you don't play around with the fucking snakes that are actually poisonous. I would still claim
Jesus.
that the king cobra is the most aggressive snake on the planet.
The other one I would report, and no, I've never been to Florida, but they have a problem with the pythons. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
they
that it's
do.
just
Yeah,
pythons, but like because they.
yeah, just understand that this is the most well-known venomous snakes of Alabama. There's like 50 states, and I know damn well Mississippi has more because I used to hunt them in Mississippi.
And that's what I'm saying is the thing is with the poisonous snakes around here, like I said, you can't see them, so you learn from a very
well,
young age to be able to
I have
smell
no
them.
doubt that this is just the most, the most you're going to run into. There's a lot more venomous snakes than these.
Yeah, I just looked up for
you
my
have more of
state.
those too.
I've got there's 12. I've got 12 most venomous snakes in Australia for my state.
Yeah, Australia is always.
Yeah, rub it in. It's not a contest.
I was just having a
we
look.
all,
just
we
to-
all know you live on the
just to
devil's island.
see.
I think Alberta has maybe one that would be a concern, but even then, my dad said that the species of rattler that it is fairly small, and it's a rattler. So if you're too close to it, you really just shut your mouth and listen for a rattle, and then walk and like try to determine where it is if you can, but try to just walk away
So-
because they're,
Valkyria, they put you criminals on that island for a reason.
Yeah,
That was awful the way they did those poor people, shoving them all on an island and telling them to hope for the best because they got every poisonous mammal known to mankind and then some in Australia.
They even have the platypus. It looks so cute, and it has a poison. There's no cure to it. This is a joke island. Actually, everything there is fucking poisonous and dangerous. Like it's a joke, and the sun burns you to cancer. I mean, what the
Really?
fuck?
Australia has around 100 species of venomous snakes
Mm-hmm. You have
out of
the
roughly
highest-
170 to 210 total species. I guess
Yeah,
that's in the world.
see,
you always win in every stat. Spiders, snakes, even the fucking jellyfish. Everything there is more poisonous and more deadly than anywhere else. I mean,
Yep.
the
Okay.
Africans have some big ass bullshit snakes too, like India and Asia has, but no one
Well,
beats else. Fucking
Okay,
Australia.
I've handled many snakes, and you got they're way stronger than you think.
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to get them right behind the head at a very specific point and have a death grip because they will overpower your hand quite easily.
Yeah, that's so true.
Ideally, you get the right stick where you can pin them down, and then you bash them.
Oh no, I will not bash them. But yeah, he's right. If you want to catch the snakes, you need some getting at the neck, and you need to have a very firm and hard grip. Else they
Okay,
will
well, look,
easily
would
I should
wanna-
come to Australia and
These you would want to
start
bash.
taking some of my steaks. That's that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have those twigs that they make like a gabelung, like they're like a fork. Yeah, you can pin them down with that and then pick them up at the neck, and then they cannot bite you. But you will, even with small snakes, you will feel how much power they are. They are pure
Yeah,
muscle.
if your grip isn't good, it's gonna pop right out of that grip and bite you.
not just that, like they'll do like a little twist around your arm.
Oh,
like,
they will do any and everything.
Like
And
they
you
they
will be
let you know
surprised.
long beforehand. Like there was that little scene with Steve Irwin when he got bit by
Yeah.
a snake on the camera, and like even he could tell that snake was winding up because he handled them, because you could kind of tell when they're leaning back and about to do something.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, there
also
will
gotta know
always be telegraph
they will bite you after they're dead for 12 plus hours. They'll still be able to. They'll be moving around. They'll still be able to bite you.
I didn't know that one too. I need to be honest.
But
I never heard that one.
Valkyr, my buddy Terry said that the reason that you guys did immigration wrong is that you should ask people to swim to Australia first. If they can swim the way, then they can stay.
Swim the way, then you can stay. Oh yeah. Make a party in
Yeah,
Australia.
sure.
If there's water.
We'll make sure they have to go through the blue octopus.
Yes.
Oh, the
blue ring
Lumosata?
octopus.
Yeah, that's so cute, and it kills so many peoples because they don't even notice the bite.
Yeah,
and
just
that
because
is
it's like
one of-
one of the worst ones around.
Yeah,
the
it
place,
is.
again.
And the funny thing is, I would have died if I was an Australian kid. I would have picked it up because it's so cute, and it would bite me, and I wouldn't even notice because that's a funny thing. It has two different bites. It has the poison for hunting and the poison for defense. And the funny thing is, when it bites you with the poison for defense, you don't even feel it. You will just be dead in fucking 20 minutes. And it's so pretty and so cute. It's so tiny, and it's yellow with the blue rings. It's really pretty. I would have picked it up. I would have caught it. I was catching any animals that I found fascinating, and that one is like, it is the favorite animal of my little sister, and she chose well for a reason. That one is really cute and pretty.
The only thing that would have saved me from the God of War jellyfish is the part where it's a jellyfish. Yes, it looks like it could have been blown with glass because it's purple and blue and
I don't
pink
understand. What do you mean with God of War jellyfish? What the fuck?
It's
are you
a
talking about?
it's a kind of jellyfish between.
Oh, you mean okay, now I know what you mean.
Yeah, they're pretty. They're pretty, but like
Yeah.
jellyfish are like smushy, aren't they? Like they have no. They're just
They're
a
like
muscle.
they're like a bit of cello. When
Yeah.
they are washed up on the beach, they're like cello.
I'm kind of grateful
But
they
you
look
still
like
shouldn't
yellow.
pick 'em up.
Yeah, well, no.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is, the first time I encountered a jellyfish, it was at the coast of Italy, and those are not deadly toxin whatsoever. And I picked it up, and it felt like cello. I threw it back into the ocean, and it lived. It made the whoop whoop, and was going away. But I like to make buckets of crabs. There were crabs everywhere. They're cute. Crabs are kind of cute. I
They're
don't know
not all-
why.
They're not all tasty either. My understanding is that's also human evolution is going through different types of lobsters and
never
crabs
ate
to pick up. Some of them are tasty. Some of them apparently the big giant coconut crabs have no flavor.
Yeah, I heard the king crab is really tasty, but I never had it. I never had lobster. I never had crabs. I ate many shrimps, and I think they're tasty as fuck, but I never ate crab or lobster.
It's
I
funny.
don't know if it's good.
You were like, I never had crabs.
Yeah, that too. I never had any STDs whatsoever. I'm very proud of that one.
Well,
you just need to
okay.
shut your fucking legs. How about that?
Crabs isn't technically a STD. I mean, it can be transmitted that way, but it can be transmitted other ways as well. It's a parasite for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
It's like the episode of South Park when the lice invaded the snatch and met the. Yeah.
no. Wait, the lice episode where when Kenny was
So-
sock
what-
washed at the end.
No, it.
Tonight the music seems so loud. I wish that we could lose.
I had to do it.
You're good.
Okay,
Yeah.
where's Charlie Nuclear? Where's Charlie Nuclear? Oh my God, he missed the snatch. Where my Charlie at? Oh, it will be so
Well,
sad. To
I
miss
think
him.
my audience over in chat is like the modern audience. They don't exist.
I accuse them all of being awesome people for sticking it out and listening to your show, and then coming back. I don't know if it was good or bad. I was trying to be good. I'm not a good salesperson. Okay. They gave me a
Salesperson have no souls.
no. They have a script.
No, I
No,
mean
they
it.
really do. They also have a script.
Yeah, I know because I was having like 3 jobs where I was a salesperson, and I noticed instantly that you need to have no soul for this, because a normal person with some compassion, normal sense, empathy, whatsoever you want to call it, is not able to fucking trick people into this bullshit deal you're offering them. You need to have no soul to be a salesperson. There's something wrong with you. Selling insurance or scamming people, pyramid schemes, whatever. You need to be a piece of shit that likes to step over other people to get ahead. Like all rising in this society is, but salespeople are kind of just a
Well,
special breed of bullshit.
before I did this YouTube thing, me and Elijah, we did tarot card readings. Now they were genuine, right? We weren't like, oh, we're gonna scam some people and this is all bullshit. We have a belief in it, right? And it was genuine. But people got to like, got addicted and they were paying and paying and paying. And it was like, you need to stop. And it started to feel like a scam. We weren't doing a scam, but it started to feel like one because people had a I don't know, a psychological issue, and they kept going another, and I'll pay you more. And you're like, no, I'll pay you $200. And it's like, no, we'll pay you $500. Okay, give me the money.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
you will be in these situations.
a
but
lot of times people pay tarot readers and things like that to avoid the stigma of going to a psychiatrist.
Okay, so there was good money in that, and we were trying to be as genuine as we could be with it. Of course, you have to have disclaimers for entertainment and so on, but times have changed. There's so many Indian scammers out there doing tarot card readings now, and everybody trying to steal your data and all this crap going on. There's really not a market for it.
Mm-mm.
I mean, I would assume that as you said, I mean, okay, then if they push you, you will take the money, but there was this inclination that you will not take advantage of people who are, just falling for this. Even if you do it genuinely, you felt that something is off, and that's what I'm talking about. Salesmen, they
Well-
will not give a fuck.
That's what we did. We started, we were getting a lot of fucking money off this. Started going no, and then they were going, they were getting desperate and and talking crazier, and the amount kept just going up and was going okay. But then when it kept continuing, it was like this is too much. Just no, cut them off.
Yeah, that was the right choice to do. I'm very proud of you because if you were a salesman kind of person that has no soul, you would just have taken the shit out of them and laughed at them because that's what they do. They think they're smarter and stuff like that,
Like,
which
didn't
kind of
we-
is true.
Didn't
But
we get at times like 1,000 a day?
Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's impressive. That's like
Yeah.
mentalist kind of fucking level of fucking monies. Mm.
Oh, it was done up proper. I mean, this is not something new to us. We actually been doing that kind of thing, not just tarot cards, but that kind of thing for what 20 something years.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that you are spiritual people and that you believe in this and that is a truth of your existence. And it's a truth of the existence of many other people, and that I will not attack that.
What was
whatsoever.
funny about it is a lot of times we would tell people things about themselves that they hadn't told us at all.
Yeah, well, here's what it would be. She would be the face of it. I would be the person behind everything else. I would tell her what to tell them. I would give alternative reading of the cards. She'd have her own reading, right? I would give alternative reading because I've been in this a lot longer than she has. I grew up with it.
And then she has to choose between her assumption and your assumption, making the best decision going forward. Okay, a joint effort, so to speak, a good team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that is an actual,
But-
genuine,
okay.
honest operation in the first place.
no one wants to see a man doing this kind of thing.
Yeah,
Because
definitely
men,
not.
they're like, oh, I can't, I feel uneasy, I don't trust them. There's a woman on the other hand, but she didn't really know all too much. So I would be the doing all that behind the scenes, and
Yeah,
she
I
would be
would.
the face of it.
I mean, I'm assumptions at my assumption here, but I would claim that Elijah did get a hang of it with time doing it and having her own input to a certain degree too, even if you are the experienced one. Am I wrong with this, or am I right?
Well, she got
She
better at
started out as
reading the cards, but
yeah, that's what I'm talking.
not reading how to interact with people. I suck at interacting with people. It's not that I don't know how. It's just that the image I put off, the sound of my voice, it crosses people, it rubs them wrong, right? But I am actually very good at it. It's just the energy I put off when it's one-on-one like that.
Yeah, that's something that I believe in. The energy of people is real. There's a very simple example. I can sit in the subway, and there are like 120 people, and if someone has nasty thoughts and looks at me funny, I feel it, and I will lock eyes with them instantly. I will find them, and it is a natural response. It is not. It is not something that I plan to do. It just happens. So
Well,
I
as
believe in energy that people give off.
as I've mentioned to you before, Lilith, we've considered starting another channel and doing that kind of thing. We first of all we'd talk about paranormal and UFO and everything under that whole umbrella, but then we'd offer live or not live readings for donations, in which we have a long history in doing this. But the world has changed. People are less, their minds less tuned that way than it's ever been before. Plus, everybody got their scam guard up.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I can understand that because scamming is real, but I don't consider that as scamming. In
Well, no,
general,
it wouldn't be. It wouldn't be, but
it will be exploited. It will be exploited. There
when
were
people
many-
donate to a stream, I mean, not this one clearly, but when people donate to other streams, like I'm showing my appreciation. I decided to do this. But when they're going, oh, you're gonna do a reading, I'm supposed to pay. Yeah, it's all bullshit. You're just trying to scam, and it's gonna. I think for a good many people, it's gonna be their go-to feeling.
Yeah, but on the other hand, there are real scammers and they are very successful. You don't know this, but in German, Austrian TV, there were certain channels that were like esoteric, tarot card reading kind of deals, but they were all actual scammers. They didn't be genuine whatsoever, and they scammed the shit out of the elderly and people that are lonely or actually believe in that.
Welcome.
It was horrible.
Raquel.
I haven't seen her in a long time.
It's
No,
probably
no,
because
it's
I'm
not
always
wrong.
calling her. It's probably because I'm always calling her Raquel. I said it right this time, Raquel.
That's not how you say it. She's coming from Anime Night, most likely.
Oh.
Yeah, he is a stream at the same time. I could not join his stream. I was lurking. That's the thing with the schedules and stuff.
Well, it's impossible to do a stream when nobody
No,
else
but
is streaming because
I don't-
everybody's always streaming.
I've not interacted much with Anime Night, but he seems like a genuine good person.
Oh,
with a
he's
heart
good
and all.
people. He's good people. I mean, I would attest that he's good people. As far as
He
I
seems
know him,
okay.
he's
I
good
haven't.
people.
Yeah, I haven't really interacted with him either, but like I follow him.
No, I
Hemp,
do.
Hemp has
Well-
done a couple raids to him. So
Well, see, that's why I think Rhoda will do well. Everybody can tell he has a good heart, but people look at me and go, "He's an asshole."
Yeah, well, you have this presence about you of danger, and most people don't like that. I respect that. It's actually why I like you, but I'm a bit different than other people, I would say.
Well,
I like reality. I like real people.
Well, let me just say, you get treated like an asshole for long enough, some of those qualities begin to emerge.
Well, it's the irony of the diversity people is they can't handle the idea of diversity of thought, which actually does
Mhm.
mean going up to people that you don't look like I do. We do have different tastes in certain ways. I listened to what you had to say. It wasn't about looking at you. You know, it wasn't about making a first judgment. It was like, okay, well, what does he have to say? And like, do I agree on everything? I don't think we do. I think we've had, enough conversations where
Well-
sometimes we did, sometimes we didn't.
If people are agreeing on everything, somebody's lying.
Yeah, definitely. That's not how it works.
It also makes for a boring conversation, and whatever are you supposed to learn from if you're having that kind of conversation? Like tonight, we all learned something new. Like I
Yeah,
certainly
I
don't know
did.
everything about the South, so I was for sure that I might have been getting the regions I was thinking of
Right.
confused. But
no, Pucky! Oh,
Well, there's also such thing as an unconscious bias. I mean, I believe we're all, that's just human nature. We're all guilty of a certain amount of unconscious bias.
Yes.
Which one is it?
It's the black one.
Yeah,
oh, it's so cute. How it's a little stuffy. It's a little stuffy.
Oh,
It's
look.
already
The eyes
full.
are
I
kind
know
of
you're
like
telling me
pointing
you're a real puppy who
outwards.
likes, like I bet you like treats already. They're
But
pugs. They
Elijah,
start
which
off like
one is
treats.
it? Is it a growling one? Is it a growling one?
So
Oh.
sweet. Oh my goodness.
Looks like the retarded one.
No, shut the fuck up.
So precious though.
Okay,
There's your
noise,
puppy breath.
noise kick Valkyria. He called it retarded.
So
Get
cute.
fuck right off.
So cute. It looks
Well,
like
look
a
at
little
it. The
stuffed
eyes were
animal.
like looking outwards, sort of thing.
Okay, so to answer Raquel, yes, I did see that message. It's about
Stop it.
she's moving all of her stuff to a certain Rumble account.
You can't go. You're too little. You're too little. Oh, you're little. You're little. You're little. Oh,
So
you're
cute.
little.
You
You're
can't
little.
eat it. You're not allowed to eat it.
But you can eat Winnie Pooh's butt.
Oh.
You got toofies. You got teeth. Let me see. Let me see. Ow! Yeah, you do. You got teeth.
Yeah, the puppy teeth, they're really sharp. Yeah, I remember that one. I did
my
play with the
goodness.
puppies. They're like
No,
needles.
wait. Stop it. Oh
Oh,
my
it's so cute. It's so cute. I'm so sad. I cannot take care of puppies and cats. They're too demanding. You need to not be.
Okay, okay. I'll put you back with Big Shirley. I'll put you back with Big Shirley. All right, just a minute.
Okay, so Rhoda messaged me in the private chat here. He says his setup's going batshit and he's trying to get back work in progress.
Oh, okay. He did not pass out. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rhoda. It was just my judgment that I thought maybe you passed out. Because we need to admit this, Rhoda is really doing his best. He's doing much work. He is on many channels. He's working on his own channel. And at the times, I think he overworks himself a bit. Yeah. And also he likes the whiskeys. Mhm.
But I think he's also been all over the place because he's had he's on holidays.
Yeah, he has time now. That's why our channel is kicking off now, because now it's full time.
Roldo is an adult. He can handle his own stuff. I'm only saying this as somebody who keeps doing this because I need to get a proper job. But you got to remember when you go back to work to try to get your sleep schedule in like 3 days beforehand so that you're not crazy when you go back to work. I mean, you're going to hate everybody anyway because you're going back to work. But
Yeah. Well, I gave you that follow, just so you know.
I'm being a bit extreme too, Rodo. You might actually like people at your job. I'm just saying because you're going, when you go back.
Yeah, I mean, no, I cannot speak about that one. It's been some time. The last job that I had was in 2017, and that was just for 1 month. And before that, I wasn't working for years. I'm not cut out for this shit no more. I cannot interact and deal with fucking humans. It just don't work. I don't take shit no more. I
I
learned to
can.
not take shit no more.
I can, but I struggle when it comes to people my own age because I don't think we're at where we should be, and I think that Canada is going to struggle a lot for it in the future.
Yeah, Canada is actually scary. I mean, the Canadian healthcare is legendary around the globe. I mean,
It's not just that. If you understand our
Hey.
infrastructure, and I can't speak for the other provinces, we've been kind of run between the foreigners and the boomers for the longest time, and all of the boomers are about to like completely finish retiring. Like these are people in like their 70s who are still holding on to jobs because they didn't get enough money when they retired, so they need the extra income. All of them are going to fuck off, and they're all in management positions, and they're all
Can I ask you something?
yeah.
I just want to respond to this. No, I just now did gave you the follow.
I am being extreme. Like
Hey,
I
well-
know that all is an
Rhoda is
extreme.
back.
It's just
Yay,
my-
Rhoda. Roy.
Mike's-
Roy.
welcome back.
Roy.
Welcome back, Rhoda.
He did it.
Well, I wanted to tell everyone that all of the puppies have been sold. Just waiting on them to get to be 8 weeks, which will be on the 18th of March.
Well, some people sell them younger, but ideally to make sure their health is good and you know they will survive the transaction, the moving and all. You know, make sure everything's good. You want to wait to 8 weeks, and that way they're eating good and solid food and everything else like that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm out of line to saying this, but I'm very proud how you conduct your breeding business. You're doing it very good. I'm very, very impressed. I'm very impressed about it.
Well,
Seriously, I
okay.
am.
Here's the messed up thing, right? I did good when I did computer work. I did excellent when I was a bouncer in security. I did good doing tarot cards and everything under that umbrella. Made loads of money. I get on YouTube and I fell and crashed pitifully.
Yeah,
that doesn't make no sense. It
because
doesn't make a lot.
because YouTube hates you. That's as simple as that. Because YouTube is fucking left-wing controlled
Hey.
bullshit still.
For the people that know me in person, when I start doing something, I'm very much an overachiever. I will do the fuck out of it. YouTube, I didn't fail YouTube. I did everything that you're supposed to do that is working for everybody else. Not me.
And
Yeah, I know.
I still wanted to ask Chen something. Is it true that you have the curry issue, meaning there will be too many people from this dirty region where they throw shit at each other or rape the shit out of each other and stuff like that? Is that true that you have too many Indians? Is it true that the housing prices are unsustainable and getting worse and worse? Is those two things true?
If you're talking to Jen, I think she said she'll be right back.
Oh shit. Yeah, well, that's what the question I wanted to ask, and then I was cut off because that is what I researched and learned, and it's very concerning. Like they are invaded by the curry people, and furthermore, they cannot afford shit. Even worse than the USA, even worse than Europe, and then of course there will be the legendary, worldwide known Canadian healthcare, where it's better to fucking kill yourself instead of fucking get some treatment. So yeah, there are things that tell me that I will never set foot on Canadian soil.
Yeah, so Triple J Jr.'s over here yelling about his hemorrhoids.
Roy. But you need to write it like I show him how to write it. He doesn't know how to write it. Shaw, oh come on, you wrote it wrong. It's like this. That's how you spell it.
Well, I'm glad you got your setup working again, Rhoda.
Yeah, we missed
it's,
you.
I mean, it's stuck together with tissue paper at the moment.
I'm sorry. According
to my Amazon,
is this tissue paper white and crusty?
Oh, it doesn't make sounds again.
Well, according to my camera's own app, it's not working, and you should only be able to see a quarter of my screen. So
No, we see you just
It's
fine.
working.
yeah.
Well, I don't know how
Well,
the
I
setup is,
can
but
see in the studio that you can see me like full scale. I do apologize for that.
yeah, I don't know how your setup is, but you don't have to use the camera's software to be able to use your camera.
Yeah, yeah. I need to take it. I need to take it through something else that's more reliable. I'm trying to set up a green screen thing in Meld.
Okay, so yeah, if I'm doing a setup to where green screen, well, technically you can even have it directly access the camera then. But if you want specific certain effects and stuff, I go through OBS to do that.
I have a question.
Yeah, OBS won't accept any of my shit. It won't accept my camera, and it won't accept my camera card either. Which is why I started using Meld.
Well, that's extremely unusual. That's got to be a software issue because OBS is the go-to thing that supports virtually everything.
Okay.
Actually, stuff like Meld,
really well for me.
All these other programs like OBS is based on OBS. It's the same code base.
I have two questions. They were very weird and coming out of nowhere, but that's
You
how
always
I
have
am.
questions.
I always have questions because I like to learn things. Here's the thing: when you are yawning really hard, do you hear this weird sound back in your ear that makes?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And secondly, is there a way to get the VTuber model for free?
Yes.
Probably not a very
Cool.
good one.
No, I go one.
Okay,
one that
I
can customize.
have a question.
I've looked into that kind of thing, and everything out there looks like some flamboyant gay anime stuff. Everything out there.
I mean, I would most likely go for a kind of anime version of myself anyway, but
Look,
can I
if
get it
you're-
for free with quality?
If you look around at what's available out there, and you look at anything that's male, they look like a femboy.
Yeah, I don't care about that one. I mean, I know that shit's gay as fucking fuck. I don't care about that one.
Well, why the fuck can't any of these motherfuckers like, okay, I'm gonna make a model. This one's actually gonna look like a male, not like some gay fucker's sex toy.
It looks like a dildo. Okay, now you fuck with my head.
Okay, but now I have a question for Lilith.
Yeah.
What does yawning have to do with VTubers?
No, it's just
Not a
I did
damn
yawn.
thing.
I did yawn, and I heard this weird sound again. It's very metallic, and it's kind of behind my ear, in my brain, and it sounds very unnatural. I don't like it, but it happens when I yawn, and it did.
Maybe you
not
got a
back in the
tumor.
day. Maybe. I mean, that would explain much.
That's
Your,
like
your
all that-
brain requires maintenance. They need to.
I have a tumor. I'm a tumor.
They need to
I have
take the
a
screws
tumor.
out and lift it up and see what
I have a tumor.
maintenance.
As long as it's not a tuminator.
Yeah, I definitely have brain damage.
It's not a
skull was
tumor.
cracked once.
You probably need to power off and then reboot.
Yeah, I mean, it's like pizzeria. Starts with a P and ends with an A. You know that word.
No, but it was a serious question about the VTuber thing. I mean, I'm happy with the picture I'm presenting. I will never show my face, but I could upgrade to it, but I will not pay for it because I heard that actual VTuber models are like expensive as fuck. Like
Well-
people
you
buy them
you
for
want to talk to James OP?
$1,500.
But there's also a debate. Sometimes when you get a VTuber model, you're getting a license to use it, and then they can actually sue you for using it once you make money using it. Yes, there's a debate out there. It's a thing.
I think that
Yeah, and
depends on where you. Yeah, I think that is definitely depending on where you get it, or if you hook up with what are those VTuber companies and that where they supply all the stuff for you.
There was some nasty things going on. I would assume most people know Nuxino or Nux Taco. He was in this community of VTuber bullshit. I forgot what it was called, but they were frauds nonetheless. And this community, it has issues. I mean, buying a very expensive VTuber model, they kind of doing the thing that they really are and making you dependent on their corporation in the first place and trying to join you into some fucking bullshit. And I will avoid this, of course, at all costs, because I don't do that shit. I don't want to be a part of some community just because I have a fucking model of a VTuber for my fucking stream. Get the fuck out of here. Also, I don't want to pay for that.
I did look into being a VTuber when I was starting out, and like I read up on it, and like so all like, you know, how to make it and all that kind of shit. And I just thought, do you know what? Fuck that. I can't be asked. I'm just going to turn my camera on.
It's a lot of work. Two of my friends did their own, but they mostly focused on her avatar. So my friend Kefki is really into ferrets, so she wanted a ferret avatar. So it's not an anime girl with like ferret features. It's an actual ferret.
Yeah.
Right. Like the peanut guy that we were talking about.
Yeah, like the peanut guy, yeah.
But like they animated every different part, and like there's the thing with the VTubers, there's some things that you can get for free, and the rest of it stuff that you have to pay for. So it's really based off of what you're willing to put money into, and really your own artwork.
Nah, there will be no monies. I will not pay for shit.
It's kind of how it is with a lot of them, because it's how many features do you want to have your character do. Like some people have moving mouths, some people have blinking eyes.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like
well,
even if you're not going to be on camera, you will still need a camera because it needs to track. the face.
You might have better luck doing a PNG tuber.
Which is that like Hypno does or something like that?
That's like what John used to do.
It's like a still picture, but the mouth might move or it might blink.
Something that either Archcast does as well with their thing sometimes when he gets his like group of people and they just have those pictures, and when they talk it just like lights up type of thing as well.
It's like I had joined one of Rhoda's show with a PNG tuber, this ugly, freaky looking fucker. Probably look better than me, but still.
What, Slay?
No, the PNG tuber, but anyway.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna just stick to my picture and that's it. Whatever.
Well, it's like people that impress me with the amount of work they've done. Like Cinevere's one of them. I know not everybody is.
I know her, and there is now a little kitty living where the booba is.
Yeah, and honestly, I think a lot of you do follow her because she's got the nice titties on that avatar, and she's got a lovely voice. She has such a lovely voice.
Yeah, and
well,
I hate her for
cartoon tits don't do it for me.
Hey, you know, I like her more for her voice than necessarily that, but I appreciate art.
Sure, you do.
I'm not a lesbian. I've never been into the cartoon.
Jen, you can goon a little bit. There's nothing wrong.
There will be.
I like I'm more into the art. I used to really like anime as a kid, and then
I still like it.
I fell out of it because of the fandom. I still like art. There's never going to be anything that stops me from liking art,
Well-
but the fandom is cancer.
Yeah, but
if
what
you
the
if you
fuck would
say
you interact with
look,
the fandom?
if you say you're straight, okay, you're straight. Don't matter to me none. But you know how many women I've met that was like one glass of wine away from they swore they were straight, and then suddenly they weren't.
Yeah, there will be
All
eating
of
of
them.
the
This
sushi.
is very true. Very,
There will
very
be
true.
eating of the sushi. Mhm.
I've had it crop up so many times in my life where my response was no, that I'm just like, yeah, it's just not. It's not for me. When I was like 14, 15, I had 3 or 4 of my friends decide that they wanted to experiment. And it was basically any girl that they were friends with that they could convince to do it with. And I was automatically like, no, I'm not. No.
Oh, you like my aunt or my mom? They really don't go for that at all. I mean, I had no issues with it. Well,
I mean, I was like, if you are actually a lesbian, I support that, but I'm just not. No.
no, I don't
Well,
see
I,
myself as a lesbian
in my
because
youth,
that shit doesn't work out.
in my youth, what I discovered is a girl might not get with you, but if you have a girl with you, they'll do it for the girl.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't understand what that one.
He's saying that we should all go to Canada and see Jen and get her drunk and see what happens.
Oh no, you cannot
Science.
water plant with whiskeys. Doesn't like it.
It still wouldn't work.
Yeah,
And I-
because you don't have the attraction.
Well, like I said, you're straight. You're straight. I mean, it's neither here nor there for me. But
Well,
okay.
Yeah, it's
it-
for women too. Women can be very hardcore straight too. I mean, it is. The funny thing is, as I see it, with men there is actually kind of no choice. For women, it's more like a choice. It's rare, very rare that you are built like this, because I delved into this community, and the real ones that actually are built like this are rare. It's more like a choice. And it doesn't work out well, like at all. You think that's fucking hunky dory living with another woman? Yeah, try it. See what happens.
They're crazy.
Mhm.
It's the truth. Lilith, you know what I'm talking about. They're all
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I mean, here's the funny thing. People always talk about the stats.
Crazy in the coconut.
Yeah, they always talk about the stats of the violence. The what is it called? Shit. I hate
Women
when
are way more violent than men.
domestic violence. The domestic violence. Yeah. Every single girlfriend I had, I did kick with full force.
You know, okay, I've been in a lot of relationships, and I don't hit a woman, but guess what? Every one of them's hit me and scratch me and come at me with a knife and try to bite my nose off and all kinds of weird shit.
Then you had some really not good women, because I never attacked my husbands. I never attacked.
Wait, let me clue you into something. 99.9% of them are like that. It's like they got some kind of weird emotional imbalance, hormones missing. I don't know.
Yeah,
The answer
okay. Yeah,
Raquel,
you are right at this one.
to answer Raquel, yeah, I've
He's good at it.
decades long history with I don't know if you want to call it the occult. That has bad connotations. Spiritualism. Yeah, I've decades, just my whole life. I kind of grew up with it, and have done businesses doing readings and such.
Yeah, I think that's actually impressive.
It-
Because you meant it. You were not scamming people. You meant it for real, which is the truth of it. That it is just another belief that you can get into. Spiritual people will flock to this, and spiritual people will make it. Is it the truth? Is it the reality of things? I cannot say, and that's the point of all of it.
But on the
it's about. Sorry, go ahead.
On the woman topic, they're like, "But you're a man. You can overpower." That doesn't mean that you can't get scratched, cut, whatever. It doesn't mean that you're a punching bag. That doesn't mean that you're inhuman and you should be treated inhuman and take all the bullshit. No, fuck no. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying beat them to a pulp. No. But I'm saying stop them and then get them the fuck out. Cut everything off.
Also, you always need to be very careful with women, because you need to go to sleep, even if you're so much stronger. If there's this bitch has.
My ex-wife, I woke up to her taking a knife to my wrist.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it is what it is.
And then she admitted that she had been poisoning my food for a long time.
hmm That's the funny thing. Always people.
She was
assume that-
crazy.
yeah, I mean, who is not crazy? Males, females, humans are fucking crazy. That's the point that I'm trying to make here. Women are just as violent as men are. Always, it's about
Just
the violence
as,
of men.
just how many women have you lived with?
No, well, okay. Let's say men are more successful, and believe me, men can be really brutal, like
Mhm.
scary.
It doesn't always have to be physical as well.
No, it's also torturous and psychology and
Right.
shit like that. I think we are equals in this one.
Women
I don't know.
are masters at the psychological warfare.
It's like
though.
a man seeks to stop or destroy. A woman seeks to inflict pain endlessly.
Oh, there's some truth to that. Yeah, I think the best torturers are actually female. Mm.
I do find like
Noise.
no offense to Ali or Lilith, but I have found throughout life that men tend to be more loyal.
That's
Oh, yeah,
true.
absolutely.
I'm agreeing with that because here I am having mostly male friends. I don't have a single female
Well, there
friend
you
that
go.
I really can call a friend. I mean,
Oh,
Jen-
sorry, I forgot
for
Jen was here as
example,
well. Obviously, no offense to Jen as well.
No. I will claim this. I will always try to, at least in this online space, to find female friends. But so far, it didn't stick.
So I just want to follow up on this comment. Raquel says, I like tarot cards. My relationship of a former friend went sour and accused me of being a loony. I guess we're all kind of loony, right? But this ex-friend is into tarot cards and mildly into the occult stuff. What this person accuses me of is nuts. But we toyed with the idea of starting a channel kind of to discuss around occultish or, paranormal stuff, and then offering for donations card readings. We've toyed with this idea. We might do it at some point.
Well,
Can I ask something, Noise? Would I be welcome at this channel as a kind of counterpoint that is open to the idea but thinking differently, or would it
No.
be destructive?
I don't know. This needs to be kind of all in deal. The way I'm
Oh,
envisioning
okay,
it. that
okay,
is.
yeah. Okay, then I have no place there. I just offering my help, but if that wouldn't work, no, because I cannot. be all-
I'd be really interested in doing that.
I wouldn't mind either because I'm not there are times where I watch certain ghost people, and yes, sometimes they're fraudsters, but there's some people where they go into so many abandoned houses where they start to actually convince themselves they might have ghosts because they go into
No,
so many places where they're just weird.
Well, for one, I do believe in the power of manifestation. Sometimes it's like, no, there's no ghost, but you are putting such energy to it that you may be manifesting something. But besides that, I think all these shows where they go, ooh, there's a noise, and I felt something.
Yeah.
I think that's all scripted and fake as fuck.
Yeah, that's just like the South Park episode where
I'm
I
not-
feel something warm in my backside and the shit his pants. Yeah.
I'm not
here's a
talking
real
about
life-
television shows. I'm literally talking about YouTubers
of real life
going-
experience. No. Here's the thing. I actually did have a weird thing. I was once when I was in middle school. We were breaking into an abandoned building, which was a dental clinic, and I felt scared to my bones getting in there. Something felt off all the time. Something felt wrong. We explored all of the place. We found some weird shit. It was just abandoned, but there was a certain feeling that I cannot really describe. But I felt scared to the bone, like chilling. There was something off, and so I will not rule out anything. But so far in my life, I never had a supernatural experience, so to speak. That is the closest one I got to. That I just felt very scared and uncomfortable in this place, like scared to death kind of deal.
that's kind of where I went there, because one of the guys I watch on YouTube started off as more of a skeptic, and he was more along the lines of, well, this building is creepy anyway, like it's already going to freak me out. What if it's a homeless person or something? He had all these rational reasons for why he was creeping himself out, but then doors would close on floors that he was nowhere near, and he would start strategically putting his cameras in different places. And yeah, some of these people start to either convince themselves that these things are real, and maybe you're right, Noise, and they're just kind of creating their own energy into it. But that kind of stuff makes it interesting. It's like, I don't know
Yeah,
that I
is
believe in it,
interesting.
but I don't necessarily know. And there are
Well-
times in my own life where I've encountered that.
I don't have the name of it, but there was a very well known college that did this decade plus study where they made up names of ghosts and stories of ghosts, and convinced, took like more than a decade to convince themselves that it was a real thing, even though they knew better. But when they got so deep into it, things started happening in accordance to what they have told themselves to believe.
Yeah, but that's then the issue is there. Did they convince themselves, or did they actually manifest? It's a very interesting thought. I think it's like kind of philosophical. It's like philosophy. It is a very interesting concept. That's why I'm actually open, but I have the stance of, I didn't see so far, but
Well,
I did have this really weird feeling that I cannot describe entering this abandoned building. I will never forget it. I had
Well, okay, look, I know
existential
you have a problem with
dread.
with believing it because you haven't seen it. But guess what? You haven't been to space, but you know there's space. I mean,
No, I just assume that it is the most likely conclusion because people research this. I don't know. I assume. I believe in it. That's the thing. Believe in it.
no, what I'm trying to say is you lean more to the other side, but you have to think the amount of things that you have come to know and understand that you have never had actual access to is an insane amount of thing. But when it comes to this, people are like, "Oh no, why?" Because they're afraid of looking like a fool.
well, in the
That's
case
true to that.
in the case of the experiment,
Hi, Tango.
there is a lot of things that can be said for mental manifestation. Everybody has some sort of psychic abilities.
You sure?
Yes, and the thing about it is everybody has that ability. It's just some people it's stronger than others, but everybody from time to time has a feeling of deja vu or
Oh
a
yeah, I know
feeling,
that one really
you know
well.
what I'm talking about. So that's the kind of thing I'm
Yeah,
talking.
I've had that before.
Or
I
like you'll
had
be
it
thinking
like
of
50
somebody and
times.
they'll call you on the phone, or whatever the case may be. It's slight. It's just in some people it's more than others. Well, if you get a group of people together and they're focusing very hard on one goal, then
Well,
that
there's
becomes
also
possible.
the phenomenon of, I don't know, let's say capturing Bigfoot on film. Everybody's gonna be like, "Well, why are they all blurry?" And then they're gonna be like, "Well, that's CGI. That's an obvious fake. That's a man in a suit." Okay, let's say there's 100,000 captured images. Maybe 90% of them are bad, fake, whatever. But then there you go. You ruled out the 10% also.
Yeah, you ruled out it could be true. And here's a funny thing about me. I often can predict the future, like how people will act before it happens. But I always thought to myself, it's just pattern recognition because since I'm a child, I try to understand the human nature and why they act the way they do. So I would complement this skill to this pattern recognition skill. But I often saw things happening before they happen. But I have one example that is very interesting. When I was in my mid 20s and late 20s, I was very vengeful and rageful. and I was getting angry all the time. I would punch walls. I would destroy my furniture. I would train with my weapons. And there was this one day I got really pissed off. I took my katana in the hand and I threw it at the floor, which is a wooden floor. And I did that many times because it would just stick there. But the funny thing is, before I even let go of the blade, I had a vision in my head that it will bend and flip back at my face. And the funny thing is, exactly that happened. And I almost lost my eye because of it. But I was able to dodge it, and I have a scar at my eyebrow and almost cracked my skull again. That's how fucking hard I threw that shit. But I had this vision, and the time stopped, and I was able to dodge it. Explain that shit to me. So
what you call precognition.
Yeah. And
It's,
a lot of these abilities stem from primal instinct.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people think that primal instinct in modern humans is dead, but that's not true, because some people are just more attuned to those instincts. And from
there was a study, I think it was around the time of the Vietnam War, I'm not entirely sure on that, but they found that Native Americans who didn't get their heads shaved, they kept their long hair, were more aware of the enemy. They were more aware of the enemy. It was thought that
I guess that kind of works like cat whiskers.
Yeah, that's a different potential takes on it, but that's just an example.
Well, human beings were meant to have hair. It's only modern constructs that say that people have to get their hair cut. But I can tell you, you can feel the environment with your hair. You can feel the moisture in the air and everything. It's funny how that works, but it is true. It is true.
Well, it's actually supposed to be a sign that if you can see strands of your hair floating above your head, you should go inside, because that's a thunderstorm. You're looking at lightning. But one of the things I was going to say is I agree with you entirely. I do think it's based off of instincts. Like, there's some places in the world where you would think immediately I would be freaked out, like Pompeii or Herculean, because they're all on the same island that had a massive volcano 2,000 years ago. Then destroyed
Vesuvius.
Yeah. We have a little town in my province where half of a mountain collapsed on a town. And when I think of Pompeii, like, yes, it's still an active volcano. It's not tremoring. Like, it doesn't feel like the pictures of I can't remember.
Yeah, it's inactive at the moment, of course.
It's one of those things where I can't remember the dates, but I remember when they did have one go off, like I think it was the 80s or the 90s. I was a kid. I just remember it happened. I remember those images scaring me. If I look at images of like current day, not so much. If I look at like images of Crow's Nest Passing, which is where the mountain collapsed,
I need to admit I laughed my ass off because one of those were actually caught wanking himself off.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is just legendary.
Yeah. But all the same, like if you look at Crow's Nest Passing and you look at the mountain that collapsed is called Turtle Mountain. It's scary as shit. Like you look at
Turtle
that mountain. It's
Oh,
called
no,
it's
not
it's
the
called
turtle.
yeah, it's called it's the natives called it Turtle Mountain. They've said since the get-go it's a shifty mountain and to not build on it. And they decided to mine coal out of it. And that wasn't actually the miners that caused the mountain collapse. The mountain was due to collapse anyway. But like they've had reports back for the last like 10 years that they just don't know when it's going to. They just don't know when. So when you look at images of it, like it's haunted. I know I don't necessarily believe in hauntings, but it's just such a weird space that if you drove through it and didn't know it was there.
Could it just be just geometric kind of deal, kind of thing?
Okay, so-
or explain with other things.
So I just want to point out. So Lilith, you put this in the chat. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not lying. I saw the blade bend come at me before it happened. It's gonna be a lot of people go, you're nutty, you're fruitcake, blah blah blah. But you're gonna be like, fuck you. I think I know what happened. I know what I seen.
Yeah,
Every
it's
time
if
I
my
get
eyes.
somebody that goes, I don't know if I believe in spiritual and paranormal. That's the way I'm feeling. I'm like, you're insulting the fuck out of me. I've lived through much of it. I've seen much of it. And you're gonna call me a fucking liar or a loony? That's kind of the way I feel. You know, it's like, okay, you haven't seen it. And guess what? I believe you. I don't doubt that. Why the fuck can't you believe me?
No,
Well,
I
would
do.
think-
I do.
I
I
would
mean,
think
there
that-
needs to. Sorry, that I interrupt. There needs to be a red line. I do believe people that I think are credible because, as you know, there are many bullshitters. I mean, you have this bullshit, like people believing in God and stuff like that, and I just don't. I mean,
Yay.
it is a very complicated issue in the first place. Because belief is a very strong and destructive thing.
It's not that
The Homo
complicated. And I'll
sapien-
tell you why. You don't just one day decide I'm gonna believe in this stuff. You
Yeah, it's just
see
true.
it. It happens to you. It
Yeah.
becomes your reality. And then you're like, it's not like I chose to believe. No, it fucking happened. It's
Yeah.
not I'm a believer. It happens.
Okay,
Well,
we need to
it's-
distinguish.
it's like-
Okay,
I've been
you're
saying
right.
for
You're
the
right.
last, like I've been saying for the last several years, like I'm suspicious of people who say they found Jesus. Jesus, you don't find Jesus. Jesus finds you. He wasn't the
Well-
one who was lost.
Yeah,
Well, the
he
thing-
fucking
yeah.
lost the way up in his ass butt because he never found me. Whatever.
Well, you know, that's the
but
thing
I
that
agree with
it
Noise.
seems to be
Maybe stop hiding.
It seems to be a misconception. It's like you're a believer. No, it's not like I decided to follow this. I decided to get into this, but rather
Yeah,
it
thank you.
happened. You know, it happened. You lived it. You know, you're not.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
it-
exactly.
I'm a believer.
You know,
Can I speak up if I
but,
may?
but wait a
Oh,
minute.
no, sorry, Ellie. Go
It's
ahead.
like it's
Oh,
like
no.
this. It's simple, real simple. What a lot of people don't understand. When something so profound in your life happens to you, and you see it, and you have an epiphany that, and suddenly everything clicks, everything falls into place. You have no choice. You don't really have a choice in whether you believe it or not, because it just is. That's the way it is. It just is.
I want to
And you
correct.
know when
I want to
you're-
correct
you
the
want-
situation here.
You know,
Well,
in your
when I was
heart-
growing up, there were no paranormal shows on TV. It's
Yeah.
not like, oh, this is a thing I can get into. It wasn't like that.
Well, you know,
here's
like
the thing.
when-
What I really
when-
want to say, if I may, there's belief and there's belief. There's belief in the sense of you experienced it and now you believe it, and there's belief you believe it because you choose to do so, and those two are very different. One
Yeah,
is
those are
fake
very
and one is
different
real.
things,
Yeah, the one is
Mhm.
real and one is fake, because you cannot convince me otherwise that I had at times that saved my life many times, that I was having a glimpse into the future. That is just a fact. And I also have this body enhancement bullshit where my brain searches too much about my spine and I can move faster. It's stuff like that. I know it's real, and people would say, "Yeah, you crazy? What the shit are you talking about, you stupid cunt?" But I believe in it because I was proven, and so I believe what you say because it's proven, because you experienced it. What I have an issue with is people who believe stuff because they choose to do so, because that's fake as fuck. Belief is a two-sided word. It's like a coin. It has two sides, and one is true and one is fake.
Mhm.
Can we
Yeah,
agree on
that's
that
fair.
one?
Yeah, yeah. It's like when people that go to church, and I'm not knocking people who go to church at
Well,
all.
that's
But
if you want to go.
everybody that goes to church knows who's really there because they honestly believe in what is being said, and then the ones that go for a social outlet or something like that. You know,
The
there is a
fiction.
difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, and there were other kids, and they were being assholes and bullies. And I heard their conversation, and they're like, I guess they all went to the same church, and they said, well, they were like, Well, we were told Jesus will forgive us. All we got to do is get baptized. And then they proceeded to be the biggest assholes and bullies that they
Yeah.
could, knowing that they're
Yeah.
forgiven.
That's
This
so
is
bullshit.
this is the thing. Like, I mean, I very much consider myself a Christian, but I will have nothing to do with the church. Like,
Yeah, because it's
like,
even
fuck
even
that.
if you believe in God, even you believe in the Jeebus Craps, even if you do that, you should keep way away from the church because it's man-made and it's rotten. Okay,
Mhm.
and
Exactly,
the Christians
exactly.
are not they are not by far the worst on the planet. But yeah, organized religion is just a blight, and it actually mocks the spirituality of people that actually do have it. And the funny thing is, I don't have it, and I look at it, and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is this even? You are making a disservice to people that actually believe, making the fake believe. Fuck you. Okay, that's what I see. And also, of course, I see the torture and the control. It is just another tool of control, to be honest. But yeah, that's just me. That's just me.
She is responding to the worst elements of the church noise. It's not actually your version of spiritualism. It's one of those things where, like, I like a lot of people that I know that are like Rhoda, you know, but I know enough about the church to have a lot of resentment towards the church for a reason. So when I say that I'm happy to find God in the mountains, in the oceans, in the rivers, in the seas, and I view the church as being, yeah, it's the house made for God, for man, because I hate to break it to if they really believed in God, the world is God's. The world is God's. That's his. That's what he created. That's what your story is
Nah,
based off of.
I don't like that.
And that's
Well,
fine. Like, but that's
myself,
just
I don't care what somebody's spiritualism or lack of spiritualism is. I mean, that's kind of, you know, each to their own on that. But it's when we're talking about they can't. I'll believe what they say, you know, as long as it's genuine. But then they can't believe my experiences. Like, you're just one of those believers, and I know Lilith, you know, clarified that, but I'm not talking about that specifically. And it's like, I didn't choose things happen, and then okay, okay, so,
That's what happened to
maybe
me.
You
you
were
or a family
shown.
member gets
Hang on.
maybe you or a family member gets cancer, and it's like, now you're crusading for the cause of curing cancer, right? And they're like, oh, you're one of those. No, it's like they don't decide just to, oh, I'm cancer man now. No, it's because it fucking happened to them and it was real.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's like I was saying, when something so profound happens to you in your life, you have no choice. But and it goes beyond belief. You just know, without a shadow of a doubt, you know, it's a fact for you, and it's kind of hard to convey just how profound those situations are
Well,
to other
think
people.
about it like this: somebody gets a rare illness, say it hits 1 in 500,000. You're gonna be like, nah, you're okay, get up. It's the flu. Shut the fuck up. It's the flu. I don't believe you. No, you're gonna be like, oh fuck, I didn't know that existed. Oh, that's unfortunate for you. But when it's something in the realm of spirituality, paranormal, no, you know, no, I can't believe it because it didn't happen to me. I find that quite queer.
Yeah, it
Queer.
doesn't make too much. It doesn't make too much sense. But here we are in this reality where people with their perceptions will forge their own reality. That's the curse of humans in the first place.
Well,
You are
an
bound to your own
interesting thing-
perception.
An interesting thing happened to my mother. My mother she never was really religious, you know, she never really gave it much thought. But she got spinal meningitis. And
Oh,
that
that
was
is no
back
good.
when they did not know what it was. They were treating her with every antibiotic they could find because they really did not know what to do. The doctors didn't. So my mother, she was in the hospital for 2 weeks, and she said she did all right until the third night. On the third night, she said her fever must have got really high or something. because she said 3 people came in her room and she thought they were doctors. And they were in the white doctor coats and the whole 9 yards, and she described it perfectly. And she said they told her, "Come on, let's go," and she went to fighting them. She said, "No, I'm not going nowhere. I got kids." So, so they kept, arguing. They argued back and forth for a while with her, and then they left. And then her doctor the next morning came in there, and she said, "Why did you send those 3 doctors in here to get me out of my room?" And her doctor told her, "We didn't send anybody in your room last night. We didn't. There was nobody on your floor last night going in there to move patients." And she said, "That's not true. There was 3 people in here, 3 doctors in here, and they were wanting to move me out of my room to take me upstairs." And he said, "No, ma'am, we didn't have anybody like that." So,
I know what happened.
so when we got there, me and my brother and my grandmother and stuff, my mom was mad at me. I said, "What's the matter, Mom?" And she said, "You're 14 years old and you're driving the car. That's what's wrong. You should have let your grandma drive." I said, "Jesus Christ, Ma, how'd you know that?" She said, "I just knew, and you better not be driving back." Well, after that, when she finally got to come home, weird things started happening around the house, and it always revolved around her. Like, she would reach out to touch a doorknob, a door handle, and electricity would spark from her fingers to the door handle all the time, an electric blue spark. So the thing is she got curious and she started asking questions, and she went to the church, and they said, she told them everything that happened, and they said that it was angels coming to take her, because she was supposed to have died that night, on the 3rd night that she was in the hospital. And she said, and they told her it was angels. And she said, "Well, I thought when it was your time to go, they came and took you and you didn't really get a say." And they said, "No, you do get a say. You get to choose where you go." And after that, she looked at the world a little bit different, and she was open to a lot more things.
Well, my mother,
Very
she's passed away now, but before she passed she had multiple bypass surgeries. They were quadruple bypass surgeries where they cut the heart into 4 pieces and they clean it out, and it's fully out of the body, and then they put it back in, sew it together, put it back in. I think she had, it seems like 4 or 5 of those surgeries over like a 20-year period. But she claims that some of those times she could see the hospital room and the doctors from above.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she would describe it to somebody, they would be like, "Yeah, that's what it was."
Mm-hmm.
I heard that many times. That's the most common one. I mean, I'm pretty sure, Elijah, that your mother died when she was confronted with these 3 doctors. If they were angels or not, that is up to interpretation. But I'm pretty sure she died, and she had a death dream, as I call it. And you can make with this what you will. I was dead myself. I would say it's a death dream, but we will not go into semantics. But I'm 100% sure she did die at this point, but came back to life on her own. That's what I think happened.
What I thought was funny about it is she was arguing with angels. It's like, "Jesus Christ, Ma, what are you arguing with angels for?" She said,
well,
I'm way worse. If there is a God, I would spit his fucking eye and then I would eat his face.
I'm open to the possibility of anything. I'm not saying no, it wasn't. But myself, I don't know if I would come to the same conclusion of it was angels. It was something, but that's just the way I would look at it.
Yeah, there are many possibilities. It is really hard to say what the truth about it is. You need to be open-minded, because no one can be right, no one is wrong in situations like that. That's something we will find out anyway. So I don't think it's worth arguing about it too much. But I like to share experiences like this. It's very valuable, and it is very, very interesting.
But I will say it's about time to wrap the stream up.
I want to say one more thing.
Of course you do.
Yeah, of course, I never shut up. But she mentioned something that is really interesting to me because people do have static electricity. You know that one, yeah.
Mhm.
Everyone has this shit. If you for example, rub your feet on the carpet and then you can zap your sibling and stuff like that.
Well, yeah, but people have common sense too. They're gonna know something's different.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing. After I died, I cannot touch cans or even the fucking metals in the supermarket without getting shocked anymore. I will always feel pain. Every fucking single time I will feel pain. I'm actually at times scared of picking up an energy drink fucking can because I know it will shock me most likely. That's kind of weird because it was not the case before I had a death experience when my heart stopped beating. After that, this shit is permanent. Before that, I needed to force it.
Okay, so look, what we're gonna do now is people can have their final say of the night and promote anything they'd like, and we will start here.
Well, I will be on Noise Pollution on Mondays and Thursdays, 7 p.m. Central, 8 p.m. Eastern. Every other time frame, do your own conversions because I stink at math. And I do, I'm terrible. But yeah, I'll be on Noise Pollution and I'll be getting the puppies ready for their first puppy vet visit and their journey to their new homes over the next few weeks. And that's what I'll be doing.
Yeah, I'll be doing this till I'm not doing this. Okay, now on to the.
Yeah, well, as always, I'm being on Noise Pollutions on Mondays and Thursdays. And I will now, of course, be on Wednesdays and Fridays on Rodas and my show. And still, there will be my AI music that actually isn't that bad on my Rumble account. And that's about it.
It's your turn, Rhoda.
It's my turn. Oh, okay. I thought we were going to do Jen, then Valkyria, then me.
No, that's not how it works.
We can do it this way around. That's fine. Obviously, I'll be here on Noise Pollution all the while I'm welcome, and we've got our own show over on my channel, which is on Wednesdays and Fridays, like Lilith said, and you can find me on Will's show on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays as well. I think tomorrow we're actually having Will as the guest on the Shark Guy, so I hope everyone can come for that.
Yeah, that's gonna be glorious. Gonna be a good show.
Yeah. No, usually we have Noise and Jen as panelists for our show, so hopefully you can both make it. That would be awesome. And yeah, apart from that,
don't forget the sound of the streams for the games.
If I do come, it'll probably just be for a limited time.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, Rhoda also does
Friday.
this.
Everybody's busy on Friday, but you know, it's how it is.
No. Rhoda, you're messing up. He also does gaming streams with Sardok, playing Tomb Raider and stuff. He
Yeah.
also does that one.
And
Yeah,
sometimes you're on.
that's Tuesday, Saturdays, and Sundays. We'll do gaming streams with Sardok.
And sometimes he's on Will of the Fans when Will's not having his internet crap out.
No, he is a regular. He's on Will of the Fans like a co-host almost. Yeah. But he already said.
I don't need to do my outro, do I? You can all talk for me.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do
Lilith,
that.
you've changed.
I did, didn't I? I'm getting more bold.
But yeah, there's our show. That's me, Lilith, Sardock, and guests, and there's obviously I'll be here as much as I can, and I'll be on Will's show as much as I can, and that's about it.
Okay,
So
Valkyria.
you know, be good, and if you can't be good, be careful. Yes, I'm taking it back.
Good, you need to.
Yeah,
That's
that was
yours.
really good. It's yours. They cannot steal it from you. I'll always like that one. Because it's the truth. If you cannot be good, be careful. That's really good. I like that. From the start.
Yeah.
Very
If you
wise.
can't be good, then I'm gonna have a foodie cock in your face. How's that?
Oh no, he did it again.
I guess it's Valkyria's turn then.
Yeah.
Now I have a question for Valkyria, and he's supposed to be in an outro. I know you're an ex-furry, but what the hell is a spider furry? I know a scaly is a scaly, but what the hell is an insect furry?
I have no idea about being a furry whatsoever.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Wrong
he's
one.
the food
You know what? You know what, woman? You hush now. My turn. Jesus.
Shut up, woman.
Okay, people, hush. Noises wants to kill someone in a second. Okay, I'm on Thursdays as usual, so you know all the times and all that sort of stuff. I do have D&D on the weekends, but that all depends on the main person with his work and that. So you know, real life and all that always comes first. And then sometimes on Mondays, I'm either with Killer J playing something, not him. Okay, so get the mind out of the gutter. And that's about it.
Pick and taste.
No links this time. Next time, maybe. Now, Jen, you can talk.
Everybody's being so polite to Jen. Like me and Valkyria have both said a boot like we were Canadians.
A boot.
Sorry for the false accusation. I get things confused. Like I only know that Kata likes feet, and I don't know any jokes about that either.
Well, I mean, I thought if you want to sound like a Canadian, you go, I surrender.
No,
no, that's the French. Oh, I remember. They're French in Canada.
Yeah, that's the cheese eating surrender monkeys.
Listen, they've already buried the old Canada. Old Canada was more about like, oops, was that a war crime? Well, not the first time.
Also, Kata, I think he's the only watcher of Starfleet fucking Leering Center series because they are feet. I think he's the only watcher of that one. Sorry,
Okay,
go
then
ahead,
it's
Jen.
your turn. She's gone?
Huh?
Jen, it's your turn.
Well, I thought we were done, but yeah. No, so I'll probably be on most of the same shows as most of you, except for I'm not on Will of the Fans because I don't think Will really knows who I am. Really, I mean, he knows me through chat and donations.
No, he doesn't know you are the Snow Mexican, all right? Because you're really always fun in the checkbox games. He definitely.
I think Will's all right. It seems all right to me. I've been watching this stuff fairly regular.
Well, you'll talk to him tomorrow because he'll be on our show.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll
Yeah.
be cool. I
Well-
joked with him ages ago, and in all honesty, he's never held a grudge against me for it. I've known some things about the Philippines, and the thing that I know that will have a grudge from Americans. If you go in September, you will be hearing Mariah Carey all the way until December.
Ew, that's not music.
Well-
What the fuck?
You know, I haven't attempted to be on his show for one. When Rhoda's on it, that's early for me, and I'm like, in the mornings. Well, when I wake up, rather, I'm like, leave me the fuck alone. I don't want anybody talking to me, you know. But besides that, yeah, I'm not the most popular person.
I'm hated all across the fucking place, but I found friends. That's a nice thing. Not everyone is a piece of shit.
Oh, Will's
Mm,
great.
that's
I just like to see if I can get him to laugh with the stupid things I know about the Philippines, which is not very much. It's like me making jokes to Valkyria. I really don't know that much about Australia. It's the one or two asinine things I can think of to try to see if I can get him to laugh.
Well, at times we actually do know some stuff, but I actually I like to make people laugh in my own
You
way.
talking about?
Wait,
Yeah?
what?
What are you
What are you
talking
talking about?
How
Bula, what? I don't understand. Say it again. You get one more try.
Well, you know, to sound like that, you have to have a dick in your mouth.
sorry about that, E.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
You gotta put a tube on that moose there, E. His head's getting a little bit cold there, E.
Good Lord.
I used to think that we stole that from like the and yeah, I'm gonna say the Jew word because I thought we stole it from them because they have a quotation of A too. Like it's like a question mark.
Mm-hmm.
And we just ran with it, like for everything. It stands for everything. It's like an exclamation mark, question mark,
Mm-hmm.
emphasis on a word because it sounds funny.
Yeah.
So if Lilith is still wondering what they were saying, it was Canadian speak.
What are you talking about? That's
What are you talking about? Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
what are you talking about?
Yeah, it didn't register in my brain. I didn't acoustically register it. Yeah, now I get it. Okay, I'm sorry. That's
So,
actually funny.
I'm gonna go ahead and hit the raid button over on Rumble, even though it's not required. I'll send my single viewer or however many viewers.
Let's raid Toasty. Maybe she's still on. She's not
No,
our time.
I don't believe she is, but I'll raid Anime Night.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that's so
Oh,
nice.
okay, so
Raid
nice.
my
Yeah,
shot.
he's a good dude.
The raid's the anime.
I did mention you to her, Noise. Like I've been visiting her a little bit because YouTube's a crap site.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Hence why I mentioned your puppies because I was like, she's been sad. I'm like, damn it.
Oh.
Well, I had sent Toasty a message like a week ago on X, and I don't know if it's read or not. I've got no response, and I don't. Maybe she just don't check messages. I don't know.
I think she's
but,
crap at it. I'll be real with you. I've messaged her a few times on her DMs in Discord.
But I get that a lot, which is why I don't really reach out for guests for the show, because more often than not, it doesn't get read. I mean, I made my own Discord server, put some on there. Oh, 3 days later, yeah, I'm here. but enough bitching. So till next time. Till next time, we're out. Later, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Be forewarned, ye devils. Don't talk shit about me, or you shall be struck down into non-existence.
I need more. More money, more blood, more war, more power, more love. I need more land, more hand, more glove, more power. I need more. Give me your shit. I need more. I'm taking all of it. I need more. I'll own this fucking earth. You and all your words. I need more drugs, more love, more sex, more power.
What the hell are you all still doing here? What, are you in love with my ass or something? Well, why don't you just get up off that couch and come here and kiss me on my ass then? Jesus Christ. Oh, well, fine. It is now official. You have just wasted most of my fucking day.